There we go. All right. All right, all right, all right. If I can get the stupid tripod to stay where it's supposed to be, we'll be good to go. What up, y'all? So this tripod I have is built backwards. It should have a leg on the back that uh, holds the weight, but it's built backwards. The leg's on the front, so the weight of the phone wants to tip the tripod over. Kind of stupid. It's the little one I carry with me out in the deer woods, but at least out there I can like bury it a little bit, and make it work. All right. Figure might as well just do a little hangout session. Ain't shit going on. God damn it. Fucking thing. Stupid fucking tripod just fell over and spilt my beer. I gotta find a better solution for this thing. There we go. I just spilled beer all over me. What do I got out here to clean it up with? Nothing. Oh well. Alright, apparently YouTube's not pushing the live stream out. It's been 2.5 minutes and not a single person jumped in. So fuck off, YouTube. One night I decided to hang out and have some beers. Fucking dumped beer all over my jacket. Alright, I'm gonna give this till 4 minutes, and if it doesn't push it, I'm gonna kill it and start over. Hey, knock that off. Alright, one person's here. Somebody either. Did you get a notification, or did you just like scroll in through the vertical live feed? I don't know that it's going to push out my live because I put out a few shorts today. So YouTube will only push like 3 videos a day. So it may be over the limit to where it's going to push stuff out, but we'll see. So who do we got here? We got 3 people hanging out. 4 people. Did you guys get a notification, or are you just like scrolling through and rolled in? I'm trying to figure out whether it's like actually giving notifications or if it's just random scrolls. So I think it might just be random scrolls, because usually like, the regulars would have said something by now. But we're just chilling, hanging out, having a beer. It's been a long day. I actually just spilled beer all over me. My freaking tripod fell over and knocked my beer over. But that's all good. I'm just using my little hunting tripod, so normally out in the deer woods, I just kind of like bury it a little bit. Sean, yours is random? What do you mean, between the notifications and the scrolling, or what? Because I know I haven't been getting notifications lately, so, a lot of notifications I'm not getting. So I'm not sure if YouTube sent out notifications on this live or not. Hey, Northern. Welcome in, brother. Good to see you. But, we've had a long day, man. Had a long day. I'm actually drinking a beer which you guys know me, I don't really drink. So for me to be sitting here drinking a beer, it's been a day. So, yeah, it's all good. Northern, did you get a notification or did it just kind of like, did you just like scroll in out of the blue? Because I was just saying, um, hey, Smoke and Grow, cheers, brother. Good to see you. Um, I was just saying that like I haven't been getting notifications lately for anything, and you got a notification this time. Okay, cool, cool. Um, hey, Luciano Galindo, huh? Is that like from the Galindo cartel? Little SOA right there. Actually, it wasn't even SOA that was Galindo. It was the other fucking stupid ass gay freaking dumb spinoff, the Mayans. I tried to get into that one. I tried to get into the Mayans because it was a spinoff of SOA, but Kurt Sutter kind of shit the bed on that one. Yeah, lately you're not getting notifications. Okay, so it's not just a few random people. It seems like a lot of people are not getting them. I don't know if that's like software problems with YouTube or they're doing that on purpose. I don't know. I don't know. My deer hunting stream while I was out, what was it, like Thanksgiving Day or the day after, or day before, whatever, one of those 3 days. Um, I think it was the day after Thanksgiving. Got a shitload of views, but like they haven't been pushing anything since then. So wait, what? Who stole your profile? Nobody's stealing profiles except like Travis C making up other people's profiles. So, but Travis C's not allowed over here, man. I don't have the patience for his stupidity. I really don't. So, guys, I think I'm gonna give it at least one more day of rest before I go back out in the deer woods. Trev, your trash? Hey, good to know. Hey, Fat Cat. We got a Fat Cat just before you got here. We got a troll that showed up, so he opened himself up to the rules of the channel. You guys know what to do with trolls. There's no holds barred. This one though has like he's boring so far. He has like one line, freaking one thing to say, and all he's doing is talking about his family. So it's all good. Right? I mean, hey, Arizona. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. How you been, man? No fishing tonight? We're just gonna let this little freaking kid scroll or troll and troll and troll because all he's doing is helping out with every time he types into the chat, it helps the algorithm, and I get paid for every chat, so all he's doing is making me money. So we're good with that. Hey, Smoke and Grow with the happy poop. Oh yeah. No fishing tonight, huh, Arizona? Oh, you're hitting the lake in the morning. Which one? You going to the one north of you or the one south of you? Hopefully you can get me a house. You gonna get me one better than the 3,000 acres I have right now? Steel City, welcome in. Are you going to Mojave? Okay, sweet. Are you going to be hopefully live? Yeah, I have a house with fucking ungodly amount of acreage behind me, so Mojave's oh, tomorrow night at the river you'll be live? Steel City, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. Yeah, Mojave is definitely on my list of I have to get out there. Because it's only, what, an hour or so out of Bullhead? It's very cold out there in North Bay. Wind and snow. Fuck that, man. Screw the wind and snow. That's just not my kind of deal. It's 15 minutes up the road. Okay. So that means from how long did it take you to get down to Site 6? We need cold. I need a cold front to come through to get the deer moving out here. They've been 100% nocturnal. Oh, yeah, you guys need the lakes to freeze over because you're at that point where, like, you can't really shore fish them because there's a little bit of ice, but you can't get out. Site 6, that's where you were fishing down at Havasu on the island down there. And Arizona, did you guys happen to stop for dinner at the place I recommended? I'm curious to know what you thought about it, if you did. About an hour. Okay. Okay. That's not bad. So that gives me no, the very first thing you come into my channel and ask for a shout out, you don't get one. Yeah, I love these lights, man. These are perfect for. I'm just hanging out having a freaking beer. Well, you can't really see it because it's dark, but wasn't able to last time. Yeah. No, I mean it was just a recommendation. It's a great vibe in there, great environment, and amazing food. 44 and rain, and now it's 26 and frozen again. My God, man. My God. Smoke and Grow, I got to get out to your neck of the woods in the next year or so. Rez has extended the invitation to come out and slay some deer on his blueberry farm out there. But I'm not sure. Hey, Zyra, I'm not sure whether I should take Rez with a grain of salt or not. I know there's a few people who've had issues with the guy. So I don't know. Don't know. Yeah, Arizona, I'm curious to see. Oh, you don't have anything to power your Starlink yet. I was gonna say I was curious to see how Mojave is because, like I said, I really want to get up there. I looked at it on the maps and Google and all that, and it just looks super fishy, super fishy. So, and my good buddy that lives down in Havasu has driven up to Mojave a couple of times with his boat, and he says it's just awesome up there. I'm not sure where he's putting in at up there, but he said it's just beautiful. So Oh, I really want to get up there and check out Mojave. It's windy out there. Oh, really? Well, that's always a good sign when you see the freaking boils out there from the striper. Dude, I'm telling you, I want to put an arrow in that dog all night, every night, all night, every night. Right now, it's just the one. That guy's got like 12 of them. So he's got an entire freaking herd over there. And usually they're all going crazy. One starts and the rest just jump in. And you can hear neighbors like always yelling at them to shut up. I'm getting there. I was gonna go out this morning for deer, and I woke up. Woke up this morning. The alarm clock went off at 3 o'clock, and I got out of bed, made my coffee, got about halfway through my coffee, and decided that I need to give myself at least another day. So I don't want to push it. You know what I mean? Yeah, Steele. That's why I haven't been around on the hunting or fishing or anything lately. I went out. What was it, last week? And I already kind of didn't feel great. And then being out there in the freezing cold all day with the wind blowing on me, it never got above like 42 degrees out there. And I knew that going out in the deer woods, when I'm already starting to get sick, was a bad idea. And ended up getting bronchitis. So I'm about 60% better right now. But I think I like I said, I was going to go out this morning. I woke up this morning, still felt like crap. Got like halfway through my coffee and decided I was going back to bed. Hey, Falcon's here. Yeah, I still got. You still got it? Yeah. I still got this crap too. So, but I figure I'll I didn't go out today. I absolutely, positively have to go out the rest of the week. Hey, Rod, welcome in. Season's completely done. Like all my tags are completely done. No more hunting as of New Year's Eve. It's sunset on New Year's Eve. It's completely shut down. It's the very last day. No extra seasons, no special seasons, nothing. New Year's Eve is the very, very last day. So I have to put as much time as I can between now and then. Otherwise, by next year, my hair is going to be down to my ass. Because, I made that deal with myself that I would not cut my hair until I tag out. And so far, it looks like, I'm going to be having tag soup for New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. Tag soup for breakfast. And I won't be able to cut my hair until next deer season. So, how you been, Rod? I know you were working on the. Did you stream style? Make any progress on that? Or did you guys get frozen out again? Traveling farmer, welcome in. Yeah, tag soup is like no good, man. It's really bland and really expensive. Just finished with work. Nice. I haven't really messed with it. Oh, okay. Understandable. You got fishing weather yet, or are you still getting hurricane winds? So now you said you were getting just massive wind, so it wasn't even worth going out. Man, you guys. So I know a few of you. I know Rod and Arizona, Northern. I know if you guys do these, lives, do you guys keep getting these little pop ups to like ask you to put a little poll thing in the chat? The one I just got that popped up said "good sense of direction?" question mark. Still too much to get out? Yeah, all the time. All right. I'm getting kind of sick of those things. Like, I wish there was a way to cancel them. Yeah, they really are pushing the new poll feature, huh? Now, if it was something worthwhile that would be like good for the channel or whatever, hey, I might click on them once in a while, but usually it's just like stupidity. Good sense of direction? Question mark. Like, couldn't they put like, do you have, and finish the sentence? Really? Yeah, I don't feel like creating my own though. I mean, I know I could, but it's super simple. All it is touching a button and typing in what you want, but I don't know. Don't know. So check this out, guys. So today, well, you guys know those stupid little, like, those videos, like those, I don't know what you want to call them, but like the little shorts and all that, where these stupid idiots go through, like Home Depot or whatever, right? And they'll throw like a bucket on somebody's head and like run away. Or the ones where lately they've been doing it where like they walk up with their phone next to somebody and they get right next to them and I don't know if it's like a little app or whatever, but it does that little ding, like you just paid for something with your like Apple Pay or whatever. And anyway, some stupid kid was doing that today in Target in one of the little suburbs out here of San Diego and fucked around and found out. They did it to the wrong person, and yeah, apparently she ended up in the hospital. And thank you for that one, Rod. Appreciate that one. Usually we don't delete shit, but the 6-7 thing and religious and political, that's not here. We're not here for that. But yeah, apparently this kid was like walking around Target doing that to people, and they did it to the wrong person, which I wish I would have seen it happen, because I'm always like, I see those videos of these people doing that. These like, they think it's a prank or whatever. And I always say, like, one of these days, they're going to pull that on the wrong person. They're going to FAFO, right? Well, this kid pulled that on the wrong person and found out the very, very hard way. From what I understand, they were taken out, not on the back of a cop car, but on the back of an ambulance, which I thought was very well deserved. I'd like to find the person that did that to him and buy him a beer. Because, you come up and do that to me, you're getting freaking pounded. Yeah, exactly. That kind of shit, like, Man, you go up and do that to people, and one of these days you're going to do that to the you're going to find most people will say the wrong one. I say the right one, the one that ain't going to put up with it, and the one that's going to freaking, teach you a freaking lesson. So, hey, insane what's happening. Yeah, I thought it was great because you always see those videos and you're like, dude, one of these days. And then there was another one going around for a while where a dude was walking down he'd be walking down like the beach or the mall or wherever, and he'd see a group of black dudes, and he'd walk up and he'd go, hey, look, a nickel. And the way he'd say it, okay, yeah, everybody knows what a nickel is, 5 cents. But the way he would say it, these dudes would be like, what the hell? All right, this dude right here just wanted to get racist. So what we're going to do is we're going to pop this dude in for racism into the report to YouTube. And he gone. Rod got him. Heck yeah. Appreciate you, Rod. Yeah. Yeah, he just got reported and he gone. They reported him for hate speech, which, is not normal for this channel, but yeah, I did the prank and ended up unalived. It's, you know what? Somebody's going to kill you at some point. At some point, somebody's going to kill you. That freaking Jack Doherty kid, man, I'm surprised he didn't die already. I mean, he got what, like 7 years or something right now in jail? I saw a little blurb of that, but those stupid little kids that think they're going to, get away with all this. Insane was hidden. Is the other one that was... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. In racist stuff like that, I don't care who you are. It doesn't fly around here. Right? People do anything for views. The sad part is, like, most of these people doing all these stupid little pranks and all that, some of them are hilarious. Some of them are actually super hilarious. But some of them were just stupid, Like this girl today that was at the store going up doing the little, like, putting her phone next to other people's phones or their wallet or whatever and doing the little ding like you just paid for something. You're going to get shot doing that. Eventually somebody's going to, and this kid found out today, you're going to do that to the wrong person and they're going to not appreciate your joke and beat you into a hospital, which is what happened today. So, but if you guys ever watched like the Bait Bike and they do like the skateboard and all that, where like they'll tie a bike to a tree with like 100 feet of rope, and somebody will steal it and they'll get the end of that rope and it just freaking rails them over the handlebars. Or the skateboard, they'll do the same thing. They'll tie the skateboard to like a tree or a fence or whatever. Those ones are hilarious because, like, those people deserve it, They did one I just saw recently where they put, I don't know if it was like, I don't know how they did it. It looked like a little freaking, like a small trumpet on the, like right at the handlebars, but they filled it up with paint. And they had a little freaking remote switch. So it almost looked like those train horns that you can buy for your truck. And they'd fill it with paint and the person would get so far away on the stolen bike, and they'd hit the freaking thing, and it would set off the air compressor and blast them with paint. I thought that was hilarious. That and the ones where they put like the airbags under the seat of like a little scooter. The dude's riding down the street and gets blasted like 6 feet up. Oh man, some of those are freaking awesome. Some of those are awesome. Some of those are awesome. Those bait bike ones, man, those guys get absolutely annihilated when they hit the end of that rope, though. And they'll do it like at a park, so, and they'll set it up to where, like, they set it up so the dude's going downhill, so he's picking up speed quick. And the next thing you know, they hit the end of that rope, and they're either over the bars or their nuts are straight into the gooseneck, which every boy that grew up riding bicycles knows that is not fun. We've all done it. You go over the bars and smash your sack into the gooseneck. That hurts. First you get nutted, and then you get, you face plant. So it's like a double whammy. Dog, you and this tennis ball, bro. No, if you want me to throw it, you gotta let go of it. He comes over here wanting me to throw the stupid ball for him, but he won't let go of the ball so I can throw the ball. I need to get him one of those automatic dog ball launcher things where they like drop the ball in the little bucket, and it's like the old school freaking pitching machine, like back of the day at the batting cages or whatever. But it's, built for tennis balls. I think this dog would actually have a heart attack because once he figured out how to use it, he wouldn't stop. He would not stop. He'd be chasing that ball until he freaking had a heart attack. Oh, man. Did he have to... Wait, did I have a hard time getting my last watch hours to increase? Yes, absolutely I did. So here's the thing, Arizona. What YouTube is going to do to you is they're going to absolutely play with your emotions. As soon as you get near milestones, they absolutely throttle you. And they do that on purpose, I think. It took me, I think, longer to get the last, 400 hours than it did to get all the way up to the 2600. What they'll do is, I don't know if you notice, but when you're live, the little, after you end the live, it gives you their quick little, real quick stats. You'll notice that your viewers go down and your view times go down as you get closer to the milestones. So once you get it, that's the thing. Once you get it, they can't take it back. It took me forever to get my, because the 3,000, okay, so the 3,000 is going to unlock the gift things, the super chats, and membership. And then you still have another 1,000 to go until you get ad revenue and things like that. That last 400 to 500 at your 3,000 is going to be brutal. And then, unless you're Rod, who got it within a couple days, but that last 1,000 after you hit the 3, getting to the 4 is going to be brutal. So just be prepared for it. What they're looking for is to make sure that they want to know that you're going to be consistent and you're not going to run away from the dips and dives and all that. No, well, the view. Okay, so they can't take it away after you hit the 3,000, right? They can't take those away. Um, the what drops off is like today. Okay, whatever video you made on today's date in 2024, those hours will drop off. But once you're past the 3,000, they cannot take that back. You've already hit the hours. You've already gone over the hours. They can't take it back. So you'll have you're gonna see every day if you check your studio app. You're gonna see every day that some hours are gonna drop off, and the videos that you put up, right? Like for instance, this live right now. Exactly 1 year from today, these hours will drop off. After you hit your 4,000, the hours don't even show up in your studio app anymore. It's like how many you need. So, how many hours will you lose in January? It's it's going to depend on how many videos. And it's not going to be like, oh, you're going to lose, X amount of hours in January. You're going to lose on January 1st, okay? At the end of the day, on January 1st, you will lose the hours from January 1st of the previous year. So, say you did one video in January on January 1st of 2025, okay? And you got, we'll call it 10 hours of view time on that one video on January 1st, 2025. January 1st, 2026, the hours from January 1st of 2025 drop off. So it's a daily. It's not a monthly or any of that. It goes by the date. Yeah, exactly what Rod said. Don't stress over it. Just keep on keeping on, and um, it'll come. It'll come, especially if you're only. Uh oh. Hold on, Mrs. SoCal just came in with renaming Salad Boy the Hobbit because he takes a second breakfast, elevensies, and a second lunch. What the hell's elevensies? Yeah, that guy needs to be fired. So yeah, Arizona, it's not gonna. Don't worry about what you're gonna lose, especially since your channel is such a new channel. You've only been going a few months, so it's from The Hobbit. I've never seen The Hobbit. Um, it's yeah, you're so close. It's not going to really affect you, especially since you haven't been doing it for a year. Now, a lot of people are going to try to tell you that everything resets in January, but that's not true. It's a 365-day rolling calendar. So just keep plugging away. You'll get it. You'll get it. Yeah, ad revenue is like, you'll make like 4 cents on a live. Now if you're putting out videos, like Rod said, if you're getting videos that are going viral on a regular, then yeah, it makes sense. But now what a lot of people don't realize too is included with the ad revenue is revenue from YouTube Premium subscribers. So if you pay for like, if you pay for the YouTube Premium service, which is basically just no ads on YouTube, I want to say it was like $14.99 a month. I was reading that costs you, but your view hours, that's a partial amount of that monthly subscription charge is doled out to the channels that you watch. You don't need to upgrade to the YouTube Premium unless you're watching YouTube on a regular basis, like you would like any other streaming service. Yeah, getting monetized is kind of the hardest part of it, but with the premium doesn't do anything for you as on your side of the live streams. Doesn't help you get pushed out. Doesn't help with any of that. All it does is YouTube Premium. All it does basically is like, you have Netflix, right? Where you can pay, I don't even know how much Netflix costs, but you can pay $10 a month for Netflix, right? And you get commercials, just like you would if you were watching regular TV. Or you can pay $20 a month for Netflix and you don't get commercials. That's the only difference between premium. If you pay the premium subscription, you're basically paying for, commercial-free YouTube. If you ever gone in to watch a video of something, I've been watching a lot of military history stuff lately. Every video, like long form, or, you see some of these videos are, documentaries that I've been watching. Some of them are like hour and a half, 2 hour video. But at the beginning of that video, you'll have, the little 2 ads that come up before the video plays. And then there'll be ad rolls, just like commercials on, the Discovery Channel or the Military History Channel. Every so often there'll be a commercial. YouTube Premium only takes that out. It doesn't do anything for the live streamer. Yeah, I mean, there's other benefits to it where, yeah, you're right. You can, like, get offline content and stuff, but it's not, in my opinion, in my personal opinion, the way I look at it is I don't mind watching an ad here and there. Most of the ads are completely stupid anyway, and 99% of the ads I see on these videos are completely irrelevant to what the topic of the video is. But, and it's to each their own, It's just like you would Netflix or, any of those other Peacock or whatever other TV app that's out there that you use. Some people don't care about a commercial here and there. Some people don't want a commercial at all. So some people want to be able to be like, oh, I want to watch that video 2 weeks from now. Others don't care. It's totally preference. Days. Yeah, let's see. But now, where the YouTube Premium comes in for the streamer themselves, okay? Say Arizona, say you were a member of YouTube Premium, right? You paid your $14.99 a month or whatever it is. A portion of that $14.99 a month goes to the channels that you watch. So now, say you have 3 channels that you watch. Say you watch me, Rod, and Josie, and no other channels. You spend all your time on YouTube watching those 3. Then whatever the cut, and I don't know the percentage of it, but whatever that cut is split between the 3 channels that you watch, basically. So if you're a YouTube Premium member and you spend 10 hours on my channel every day, then a portion of your YouTube Premium fee goes into my channel as basically ad revenue, or Josie's, or Rod's, or Cindy, or whoever it is that you watch. And it's not a lot of money, it's pennies. It's honestly, once you hit your monetization, do not expect anything out of the ad revenue. It's pennies at most. Most of your revenue stream, once you're monetized, the vast majority is going to be either memberships or the little gift things, or occasionally people want to throw down a super chat. And if they do, that's amazing. If they don't, that's awesome as well, you know? So don't be expecting that you're going to make a lot of money on YouTube, because you're not. You're not. You know, you'll make bait money, basically. But then again, it really depends. Like sometimes, you know, you'll have just randomly somebody will come in and drop you a $20 super chat. And yeah, YouTube takes 30% of that. But, you know, that's where the most, yeah, exactly. Don't count the chickens before they hatch. That's where the most of your revenue is going to come from, is from your viewer once you're monetized. And YouTube only pays you once a month, which, I mean, if you got a problem with that, then something's wrong with you, because actually being able to make money, even if it's, you know, $1 a stream, you know, to make money to go out fish or deer hunt or off-road or whatever, is actually kind of awesome, you know. Yeah, well, okay, yeah, and that's, Hoosier brings in a great point. Once you're monetized, you can actually link up your merch. You know, if you have like Arizona Outdoors t-shirts or stickers or, you know, whatever it is that you want to sell, you can actually link that into your channel. But yeah, exactly. Unless you're like that Mr. Beast guy or whatever, where you somehow, some way get this massive, you know, million subscriber following, you're not going to make more than, you know, bait money. I mean, even Turner will tell you, like, he'll tell you, like, you don't make shit on your live streams. You don't make shit on your long forms or your shorts. You know, I think he was saying, I forget exactly what the numbers he was throwing out, but it was like 100,000 views is like $5 or $10 or whatever. Yeah, exactly. The vast majority don't make more than a few bucks a month. There's going to be months, and Rod, I'm sure, could vouch for this. He's been monetized a lot longer than I have. But there's going to be months where you don't meet the payment threshold on YouTube to actually even get paid for it. Now, if you don't make that threshold, like say December, you don't make the $100 minimum that they require to actually issue a payment, they just roll that over until you do make that threshold. Yes, exactly right. YouTube has a great business model by screwing over the content creator who is generating their income stream. Yeah, right? I mean, it's just, you're going to be happy just to make people laugh, dude. That's what it's all about, man. YouTube is not about, you're not going to go into YouTube and make the same money you would if you were a computer programmer or a firefighter or a paramedic or a doctor or a plumber. You know, you're going to make the money that your viewers feel they want to contribute. Pure and simple. Pure and simple. That's it. You stop streaming as the main source. Okay. So you long forms and all that. Now that's another thing too. As long forms, shorts do not count towards your valid watch hours. Long forms do. A lot of people don't understand that. They think, oh, I put out all these shorts and, you know, I got a short that got 1 million views. Well, doesn't count. Now, it does in a sense, but, you got to have 10 million views in 90 days for your shorts to matter. Yeah, exactly, Rod. I'm in the same boat. Would it be nice to be able to freaking, you know, pay for my gas to go, in the boat? Yeah, it'd be great. But do I expect that? No. Why am I doing it? Because I'm out fishing anyway, and why not bring everybody along and have a great old time? It's like fishing with your friends, but instead of them being in your way on the boat, you know, they're hanging out and chat. Yeah, it does help you get subs by posting shorts, but the amount of views on your shorts that's required for monetization is, unless you get 5 or 6 viral shorts. I mean, you're don't bank on it. Yeah, exactly, Rod. Merch is ridiculous. The price you're going to pay to well, look at the stickers that you had made for your truck, Arizona. Imagine trying to sell those. You're going to have to charge so much for it that it's going to push people out of the market. Right, you're not going to profit from merch. 3 million views in 90 days or the 3,000 watch hours. Yeah. I knew it was in the millions. I never concentrated on the shorts views, so I really didn't pay attention to, you know, how many you need. But yeah, 3 million. And then I think it's 10 after 10 million or your 4,000 hours. Yeah, it's a tax write off. Merch could be a tax write off, but okay. So I was thinking about making some shirts, right? Some channel shirts. And I went and took my design to a whole bunch of different places. And the cheapest I found was like 25 bucks a shirt to have it made. Now, shipping is going to cost, if you use like the little flat rate box from the post office, you're looking at 10 bucks to ship it. So now you're at 35 bucks. You know, you got to charge 40 bucks to make $1. Josie was Christmas shopping. I'm sorry, Josie. I do all my Christmas shopping in like July. Now, okay, now see, that's a different deal. If you're making stuff for people, that's a whole different deal. But if you're trying to sell your other, your personalized stuff, it's really difficult. Really difficult. Yeah, exactly. See, they're coming to you to get their merch made, which that could be that's profitable. That could be profitable. But, say a guy like me or Rod or, Josie or, Arizona wanted to go have, 50 shirts made up with, want to see my Rod or Arizona Outdoors or Josie J or, SoCal Outdoors, whatever. It costs us more than it's worth. You do the coffee mugs. What do you charge for? Okay, so let me ask you this: what do you charge for like coffee mugs or um, shirts and stuff? Yeah, exactly. He's not so. Yeah. Now, creating the merch line for other people is profitable. I could go in there and figure out how to use the freaking t-shirt press and the Cricut and all that bullshit my wife's got and make my own shit, but you know, it's not profitable for me or fun. Cricket, isn't that fishing bait? Yeah. I'll tell you what though, she's made some badass little things with that Cricut machine. Especially a little CNC printer that, CNC machine that she can like print shit out with. Well, it doesn't print it, but it does the cuts and all that for you. And then she got the t-shirt press that she could cut um, she can cut out the material to do like t-shirts and all that. It's not silk screen. It's like the vinyl, like, I don't know, like it's not really iron on, but it's kind of iron on kind of stuff. You need to design a logo for your channel, dude. As much as I hate to say it, Arizona, um, as much as I hate Chat GPT, they can kind of do it. You got to give it very, very, very explicit instructions, but it can do it. That's where mine was done. That's where Josie's was done. All right, I kind of got behind the chat here. Oh yeah, Rod's right. Yeah, like yeah, you're right. Don't blow money on making merch for your own channel. Nobody's gonna buy it. Now, if you get huge and you're like, you become the Kevin Van Dam of freaking YouTube fishing, then yeah, people are gonna buy it. But why are those lights? Why are those lights? Because they're not dark? I don't know. But yeah, nobody's gonna. I mean, honestly, Arizona, ask yourself this: would you go buy? And Crappy Man says it himself. Would you go buy a Crappy Man Jigs hoodie? I mean, I would because I use his gear. You know, I have an entire freaking tackle bag full of Crappy Man baits. But who's gonna go buy a Josie J hoodie or a Josie J hat? You know, and that's not a shot at Josie at any means. I think more people buy her stuff than anybody, but it's it's just common finances these days. You're not going to go buy shit that you don't use. Yeah, exactly. So my channel stickers. Hey, praise with the 100. My channel stickers, right? I found a place that made me. I think I got 250 of them for 35 bucks, right? But do I expect to like sell those stickers? No. When I did my giveaway, I put a sticker in everything that I sent out. If people are like, "Hey, how do I get a sticker?" It's like, you email me an address. I'll freaking throw in an envelope and send it to you. You know, the stickers are a different thing. Those are fun. People like them. Look at Cindy. She's got an entire wall. She's got a collection of them, an entire wall of stickers, right? But I don't think Cindy's going to go spend $5 on a Steel City Fishing sticker or a Josie J sticker. You know what I mean? Josie, honestly, I think you're probably one of the only people that people would buy merch from. Just because Josie's made a hell of a name for herself. Yeah, exactly, Rod. It's good for advertisement and it's good for fun, but it's not gonna make you money. Not gonna make you money. Think about this. When's the last time you went and bought a sticker? You know what I mean? I think the last actual sticker I paid for was a bumper sticker for my truck. And I only bought it because it was $2 and it was funny as shit, but true. And it's as if if I passed you on the right, you're in the wrong lane. But other than that, if it was more than $2, I wouldn't have bought it. Wait, what am I missing here? No, okay, yeah, but Hoosier, you are okay. I think Rod's correct. I think you're you're misunderstanding what we're talking about. You are not trying to sell Fishing Hoosier gear. You are you are making the merch for the people that want to buy their own personal shit, right? So if I came to you and said, "Hey, I want SoCal Outdoors t-shirts," you're making those t-shirts. I'm paying you to make those t-shirts. It's a whole different thing than me trying to sell those t-shirts after you've made them. Thongs, hats, and gloves all by Josie J. Right? I think Josie'd do great with a freaking sock line. I think if Josie put out some Josie J Swamp Foot socks, people would buy it just because it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You're not a wholesaler, or you're not going to want to stock product, but you're making your money off the people that want product. So if I were to come to you and say, hey, I want a dozen coffee cups with the channel logo on it, you're making me a dozen coffee cups, shipping those out to me. You're making your money on it, on the actual fabrication of the merchandise. And now I'm the one that's stuck with trying to get a dozen people that want a freaking coffee cup with my logo on it. See, you're making money on the easy end of the merch business, the creation, not the sales. All right, give me a second, guys. I gotta go grab another beer. All right, for the guy that doesn't drink beers, I'm on my second beer. What are you guys talking about? My little trained freaking lightning bugs out here? Yeah, I trained them to like fly in these little patterns, and it was a pain in the ass to get like their little lights to freaking change color to the blues and the greens instead of just white. Yeah, dude, it's a light projector. That's all it is. Right? Did you see that? Arizona, did you see those? Somebody commented about like, oh, you had plenty of time to freaking, there was way enough space for that guy and this and that. The car that cut me off coming up the mountain. If you slow that video down and like stop it or whatever, there is on the road, the little white stripes between the lanes. So those are 10 feet long, those stripes, and they're spaced 30 feet apart, which you never think about when you're driving, but I happen to know that. They're 10 feet long and 30 feet, from the end of the one to the beginning of the next. If you look, when that dude made the full freaking transition into my lane, he was like 1.5 stripes in front of me, going way slower than I was. I was doing like 80, 85 up the hill. And that dude had absolutely no reason to change lanes. No reason. There was nobody in front of him, nobody behind him, and he changed lanes right there. And that part of the road, there's like a 600 to 700 foot drop off the side of that road. So if I would have hit him, he would have been done. But yeah, I deserve a beer after that, because it was twice yesterday I almost got killed by dumbass drivers. The one lady was lucky as hell that I actually had slowed down right there, because before that, I was hauling freaking ass down that road in the truck. If you slow it up, if you go back on the live video and you hear where I'm talking about like, oh, that's 105 miles an hour, I think I was going down that road, just because there's no highway patrol or nobody on that road. Technically, that road is closed. If I would have still been going that fast, I would have creamed that lady. Or if there was oncoming traffic, when she pulled out and made that left in front of me, If there was oncoming traffic and I couldn't go around her on the left, I would have hit her. There's no way I would have stopped in time. Hey, Strawberry's here. Welcome in, Strawberry. Chelsea, did you ever take a deer this year? No, she has not. She needs like 2 or 3. She needs like 2 or 3 of them at least. I need just one. I just want one this year. Just one. I'd be happy to kill one deer this year. The screwed up part is I should have shot the one on Thanksgiving. I just got stupid and didn't wait. If I would have waited 30 seconds to a minute before I made all the commotion to grab my bow, because I was not set up for that thing to come in from the direction it did. If I would have waited for him to get out in front of me more, I would have had no problem shooting him. Yeah, we've said worse on this channel, but, you know, not the first thing you say on the channel. Hey, Bob's here. I didn't see Bob come in. Welcome in, Bob. Hey, Strawberry with the poop. Happy poop. So yeah, Hoosier, actually, Arizona brings up a good point. What do you charge for stickers? Because I actually need to get some more made up. Yeah, we know Hoosier. That's why Hoosier's here, because we know him. Where are we at? We're in my backyard, Bob, hanging out. I figured since I haven't been out in the deer woods or out in the boat or anything in the last week, I might as well hang out in the backyard and at least do a live. But yeah, I need to get I want my channel logo stickers to stay exactly as is. I just need to add the YouTube link, because I totally fucked up and forgot to put the YouTube thing in there, so nobody knows to go to SoCal Outdoors YouTube channel because of the sticker. So who's 4 behind, you or me? I'm on my second one. Either way, a QR code or or the YouTube logo or whatever. Because I'm that dude that, like, I shouldn't admit it, but I'm that dude that'll slap them on the stop sign at the intersection. Or if I see somebody obviously hunting or fishing or whatever, I'll like stick one under their freaking windshield wiper of their vehicle if they're parked somewhere. I won't like stick it to the windshield. I'll just, pop it under there. Like I'll put it on your side window so that, just like stick it down into the window so it's there. But yeah, I'm a lush tonight. I'm on my second beer. I've had 2 beers in like 5 months. Actually, no, I got pretty hammered in Havasu. All right, I got shitty drunk in Havasu. That was what, October? That was the last time I've actually really been drunk. What is this? This is the 12th dimension. We're hanging out in the 12th dimension right here. See, Fat Cat, I'm the same way. I only drink at home unless Mrs. SoCal's driving. I treat the ganja just like I treat the alcohol. Yeah, like if I'm gonna be drinking, I ain't driving nowhere. I don't give a shit. I don't care. 1 beer, I'm not driving. 12 beers, I'm not walking. But I'm the same way with the fish whistle. Third lunch, Jesus Christ. He needs to be fired. If I worked anywhere and I got freaking 3 lunch breaks, I'd be fired. Any of us would be fired after the 3rd lunch break. I'm ready to shoot that dog. Those stupid dogs down the way, man, they just never stop barking. It's hide and seek for $1,000 a week. Oh, they're paying them more than that. They're paying them much more than that. Right? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. If Josie had some socks that had like green toes with like stank coming off of it, people would buy that shit. Just because. Especially people who knew the whole story. Right? See Northern to buy a pair. I'd buy a pair if they were like warm, hunting socks. Stinkfoot socks, right? Right? Have like a freaking dead armadillo picture on it. Oh, you haven't done stickers, okay. Sell them slightly used. Yeah, but man, that'd be considered like she'd get busted for chemical warfare on that. Josie would catch freaking prison time. It'd be straight up chemical warfare selling her used socks. Hey, really? All right. Well, let's. Uh oh. Feels like 17, 11 mile an hour winds. Wow, 11.9. Call it 12. 14 mile an hour gusts. That's still a little bit much. Only feet. I don't think I can do an only foot page. 81 tomorrow, lows in the 40s. Damn. Hey, right on, Arizona. Good luck out there tomorrow. Hopefully you'll take some, do some long forms or shorts or something. I kind of want to see that area because I really want to go hit it. I really want to go hit that lake he's going to be at tomorrow. -10. Nope. I'm cool. I'll stay here. I'll stay where I'm at. Somebody hit up, do the weather for me for 91948 for the zip code. Well, if you know the story about Josie's feet, she tried to kill an armadillo with her stink foot. 57. That's wrong. Rain, I believe the rain. Wind gust, okay, that's about what they said it was supposed to be. Mist and humidity. It is cloudy over there. That's fishable. You talking about the Mount Laguna one? That's the Deer Woods. I don't know what the home lake could be right now. I don't even know what the zip code is at the home lake. .56 feels like 51. Humidity's 29. That ain't bad. Gusts of 50. Holy shit. Hey, fish with the 100. .50 mile an hour gusts. That right there is fishing weather. Yep. That's when you try to cast into the wind and bring your bait down into those fish that are facing into the wind, waiting for the bait fish to be washed in. I'm sure that armadillo would fuck you up. cast all the way across the lake, right? Yeah, depending on what you're throwing. You get the right lure setup that catches that wind. That's when you need a little kite rig type deal to take your bait out for you. Josie grabs the possums by the tail. Man, I'll tell you what, Josie. Don't take this the wrong way, but Josie is more manly than most of the women out here. I mean that in a good way. Right? One of those old school freaking, like, yeah, the old school ones where you like wrap it up around the army man and throw it up and let them parachute down. Because we use kites for tuna. We use kites to bring bait out for the tuna. But I've never thought about it for freshwater. I might have to try that freshwater. That might not be a bad freaking idea. Huh. That would be one hell of a way to get your cat bait like way the hell out there with while you're bank fishing. I'm gonna have to try that. I'm gonna have to go get a little kite and see if I can get a way to freaking get a cat bait way the hell out there. Do I? No, I'd wait for the wind. I ain't running. I don't run. You use your bait boat? Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, we can't do that here. I'd actually get busted for using a little bait boat in the lakes. I mean, I got the leaf blower. I could use that to like get the kite going, I guess. You can't use drones. Yeah, we can't use drones here for anything. We can't use drones. Okay, this is stupid. So if I shoot a deer in the deer woods, right, and he goes into the freaking thick nasty where I can't track him really well, we can't use a drone to track him, which to me is stupid. But now offshore, we can use drones for locating big old schools of tuna or flying our bait out and dropping it on those schools. But I'm kind of thinking if I can get a kite that I can get to mimic the kite fishing. If you guys have ever watched, if you've never seen it, definitely look up some videos on kite fishing. It's a really cool way to get your bait way the hell out there, and it keeps your live baits up towards the surface. But you get them way far away from the boat. The problem, though, with the kite fishing is, well, with the tuna, it's not a big deal. Because they basically just like clip your main line to the kite string. And once that tuna grabs that bait, it's breaking the little clip and your line's completely separate from the kite. But I don't know how you would get your line to break away to drop like a cat bait or something. Wait, what's $50 on pay-per-view? I missed something. Oh, never mind. I saw it. Yeah, I'd love to figure out a little way to get do the kite fishing thing, freshwater. Because what they do is like for the tuna, what we do is we take one rod, and we take the actual reel handle off and use a drill, like your DeWalt or your Makita, your Milwaukee, whatever, to reel that back in. Because once that you basically got a 2-rod setup. You got one guy holding the actual rod with that you're going to fight the fish on with your bait, and then the kite rod. And once those lines separate, they just use the drill to bring the kite back in, which is pretty badass, way badass. Because otherwise, you're like trying to hand wind a kite in. I have a feeling Josie does not fight like a girl. Something tells me Josie's got one hell of a right hook. But I think Josie's the type that has no hesitation about kicking you in the nuts as well. All right, I'm not in the mood to deal with the troll tonight. Let's just kick him out of here for a little bit. She's a female Chuck Norris. Fuck, you never know. She might be. Josie's a southern girl with southern attitude, man. She'll whoop some ass. I can already tell. She's the type. Josie is the type that I can already tell you. Josie's the type that'll be extremely nice until it's time to not be nice, and then she'll fuck your world up. God damn, these fucking kids next door are louder than shit. Swift like fox, strong like bull. Josie 5.6 of a armadillo, right? I might know some shit. Yeah. I might know some shit. You have to go through you to get to Josie. I think if it came down to it, there's a lot of people that you'd have to go through to get to Josie. Should tie your nuts on a pretzel, right? Yeah, Josie strikes me as the type that once you cross that line and you push that right button, she's gonna fucking knock you out. Dude, I want deer coming through my yard. What the fuck? Somebody's out partying in the back hills. They got music going. They're like to the northeast, which there ain't shit out there. All right, let me reset this stupid little goal. Because they always have like Hey, why don't it let me? Let's see. It won't let me take it off there? What's the deal with that? Oh, there we go. Hey, there's a new one. I've never seen this one. Let's see. Okay. Just freaking scrolled out of the whole stream. Oh, there we go. Huh. Okay. I'm going to start playing with all the stupid little YouTube stuff they're doing now. Why not, right? Why not? They're putting it up here to play with it. Why not play with it? I don't think it's going to let me start it, though. Oh, it's not letting me do it. Hey, you're out of here, fat cat? Right on, man. Oh, there we go. I just got a freaking pop-up notification for my own fucking live from yesterday. That's kind of weird. That's very strange. All right, what did I miss in chat while I was playing with the YouTube stuff? All right, yeah, Jesse, it's not funny. Rod, too. Rod's got deer walking through his yard all the time. Awesome. Thank you, Rod. Actually, I'm going to go in and report that dude. Report for hate speech. Boom. Boom. All right. I hate those little kids that pull that crap. They think they're funny, but all they are is proving what idiots they are. Wait, what happened to you, Josie? I missed that. What happened, Josie? Oh yeah, but you know what? So the vast majority of the trolls are kids, but the adult ones are even worse because that just shows that they've made it that far in life with being such a piece of crap. Oh, getting notifications for your live days later. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Rose, this is we're just hanging out because we're not hunting or fishing right now. So normally we'd be either hunting or fishing or out in the desert off-roading, but it's like 9:30 at night, so we're just chilling. That's awesome, Rod. That's awesome. One failed troll, one palm free, one bested. I didn't even notice you added the other ones. How did I miss those? How did I miss those? That's hilarious, though. Rod's always coming up with the funny shit for Nightbot. Gotta love it. He's back? Who's back? The trolls? The trolls are, you guys know the rules. Steel City, Fat Cat left, but you know the rules, Steel City. Have at 'em. Have at 'em. Oh, apparently the troll got offended about something. All right. Well, that's our goal, is to offend trolls. We like to troll the trolls here. The sad part is lately there hasn't been any good trolls. They're all like the same stupid freaking, not even good troll. All right, guys, give me a second. I gotta grab a drink. Dude, I probably shouldn't be out here wearing shorts either. It's freaking cold. They gotta feed your sadistic humor. But the funny thing is, like, the trolls aren't even funny anymore. They're just like pathetic and boring. Like, we haven't had, I think the actual last troll that we had that was any good was poor little Diego. And Diego took a beating for like over an hour that night. I do give him credit. He took one hell of a beating that night. But he didn't last. He did not last. I thought he'd go longer than he did, but we smacked that kid down pretty well. He took one hell of a beating. Hey, leave it alone. You know the rule. If it's not in the fence, you can't go after it. We had a coyote jump the fence a couple weeks ago. Those dogs fucking tore him apart. I was going to go out and cut that bush out in the back by the gate too, because there's something in there that's freaking stabbed the dog in the face like twice in the last couple weeks. He's got two big old scars under his eye now from whatever's in that bush. But it's all good. It's not like it stopped him from going out there or doing anything. Oh shit, where'd everybody go? All of a sudden, chat got quiet and everybody bailed. Or unless my chat froze. Oh, you know what? Probably did, because... There we go. Hey, Northern's still here. Ghost Town, right? All of a sudden. All right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to try it. They put it up on one of those stupid little things again. Let's try it. Hey, why won't it let me move it like over around the screen? Oh, well. Oh, now I can move it. No? Well, that's stupid. So it puts it right in the middle of the screen. You can't move it. S'mores. You're messing with Christmas shit? All my Christmas shit's done. We did all that in July. Hey, Scott, we didn't even know you were here. There's no walruses here tonight. Unless you count my neighbor's wife. But, you know, that's more of a fucking elephant seal than anything. Yeah, I try. No, like you can like move it, but it doesn't stay. Let's see. Stay. Wait. Stay somewhere. I don't know. It won't stay. Hey, right on, Hoosier. Have a good night, man. I thought it was movable. Like, so I can click on it and move it. Like, if you want to move like your apps around on your home screen or whatever, you can like click and drag. It'll let me click it and drag it around, but it won't stay. Like, I try to put it in the upper left-hand corner and it wouldn't stay there. Upper right, it won't stay there. But it'll let me drag it down to like end the Q&A thing. That's weird. Well, let me end it. Right. End. There you go. We'll see what the next one is they pop up with. Because most of them are totally stupid that they pop up with. That was the first one that I was like, okay, let's try it. I think I did one other one like weeks and weeks ago, but it was another one like, oh, that one's not too stupid, so let's try it out and see what it does. So, guys, Christmas is what, like Thursday? PB&J was your first choice? Nice. Dude, I haven't had a peanut butter sandwich in so long. I'm going to have to make one of those before I go to bed. 5 days, yeah. So it's what? Today's what? Friday? Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? Christmas is Wednesday? Oh, shit. Well, I thought it was Thursday. Huh. Peanut butter and honey peanut butter and honey was always good. Well, guys, I will tell you this. Whether I'm still sick or not, my fat ass will be in the deer woods on Christmas Day. So I will absolutely be hunting on Christmas because all I want for Christmas this year is a big old nice deer in my freezer. Shit, I didn't realize it was that quick. That means that freaking... Damn, that means freaking deer season's over. 6 days after Christmas, deer season's over. So, that'll be next weekend, basically. Because it's Wednesday, right? Christmas is Wednesday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday is the last day of deer season. Holy shit. Wait, is that right? For some reason, I thought it was Thursday was Christmas. Third degree burns from eating that? Yeah. Dude, I don't know what it is, but like every time Mrs. SoCal cooks, I swear to God, she uses fucking lava to cook with. That food comes out way too hot. And she has no problem like eating shit. Like she can fucking drink boiling water. I can't do that shit. I like take a fucking plate of food that she serves up and throw it in the freezer and let it get to like human temperatures. Guys, hold on 1 second. I'm going to scroll out of the app for a minute. I got to check the calendar. Give me 2 seconds. All right, I had to double check, man. Yeah, it buffered for a minute, Josie, because I had to swipe up and look at the calendar real quick. So Christmas is on Thursday, which means that deer season ends for me next Wednesday. Shit. So I've got 11 days, if I count tomorrow, left of deer season. That means I have to be out 11 days. Otherwise, I'm screwed. If I don't get a deer in the next 11 days, that means that by the first weekend of September next year, fuck, my hair is going to look like Rapunzel. I should have made a bet with myself, or deal with myself to like, I'm not smoking another cigarette until I shoot a deer. But no, I was like, nope, I'm not going to cut my hair or my beard until I shoot a deer. So, man, I hope so. I mean, I kept my tradition this year, though. I missed a deer 3 years in a row on Thanksgiving Day. So, this one was totally my stupid fault. I rushed it. I didn't even get a shot on him. Do you get to braid it? Actually, probably when I go riding, yeah. Because if I don't braid my hair when I go riding, I'm going to come back with a freaking goddamn dreadlocks. Oh, yeah. She's been wanting to braid my hair forever. I actually let her do it once. I believe there's actually a live of me shooting the bow. Make me into a Viking. Dude, my freaking hair is almost long enough to do it. My hair hasn't been this long in 20 years. I usually keep it like the number 2 buzz cut. But I made that stupid deal with myself that, hey, Wicked, welcome in. I made that stupid deal with myself that I wouldn't cut my hair until I shot a deer on my A22 tag. And I got 11 days to do it. Well, 10, because I'm not going to go out tomorrow. So I'm going to have 10 days to shoot a deer. Which in other parts of the country, like 10 days, you could shoot 12 deer. But here we don't have that option. And we just had a fire in the deer woods. So that's going to blow out that area, I think. Okay, it just popped up another one. Let me try this one. Let me see if let's try it. Now, what if I do it before? Nope. It still won't let me move the thing out of the middle of the screen. It still won't do it. Will it let me move it this time? No, it won't. I've seen people move them like up to the corner, but it won't do it. Oscar Mayer Wiener. Funky Cole Medina. Dude, I haven't heard some Tone Loc in forever. Mine was Last Dance with Mary Jane. Some good old Tom Petty. I actually used to be able to do a good Tom Petty. I can't do it no more. That's a great fucking song, right? I had a buddy that back in the day, like, we'd be at the pool hall shooting pool, like shooting pool tournaments and shit, and they'd be doing karaoke. That dude did some Trace Adkins shit that, like, you would think Trace Adkins was in the room singing. Yeah, I love me some Tom Petty. I got kind of emotional when good old Tom passed. Tom Petty's definitely in my top 10, like, all-time favorite music. Hey, Oregon, welcome in. Some good old Tom Petty. I don't listen to Petty enough anymore. I need to. Yeah, you have. Most definitely you have. Yeah. Probably seen a few of us that are in here. The shit on YouTube tonight. I haven't done the doom scroll yet, but you know. Yeah, Mrs. SoCal used to do karaoke every week. And you guys that know Mrs. SoCal from the channel would shit a brick if you knew who she was doing karaoke with. Oh, see, you're right on, Northern. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oregon's got a good channel. Oh, you haven't caught my lives? Well, normally we'd be there like this time of year. When we were just talking about it, I'd be out in the deer woods trying to fill the deer tags, or I'll be out fishing. So, and now that we got Starlink, my home lake, I've been chasing that lake record bass out of that lake for quite a while. And when I switched cell phone providers, I lost all cell phone service. I get 0 bars at my home lake, and I can't go live out of my home lake. But now that we got SoCal Starlink, we'll be doing some more lives on the boat coming up here shortly. What's her favorite song? It's gonna be, you've never heard of it. Yeah, I've been sick for like 3 weeks. But, well, that's why I didn't go out today, and I'm not going to go out in the morning. I will most likely go out Sunday and Monday. And 100% I'll be out on Christmas Day. So, $80,000 sick with the flu? Oh, shit. Dude, that's awesome. You got your first one of the season. We don't get them down here. We do not get the steelhead down here. But we have, I mean, Oregon, you guys can go offshore and get, some of the cool shit we can get down here. But you guys are still getting the albacore up there. We're not getting the albacore down here. No. I really generally when I travel to fish, I go to Lake Havasu in Arizona. We go after catfish, and striper. So, and at some point, we're going to have to go up to Lake Mojave and link up with good old Arizona Outdoors. And then there's a few other spots I want to hit. I definitely want to get up and fish with Rod because Rod, you guys know Rod's channel. He is the fucking master of catching pike. He had what the one of the last days he was out, he had like what 32 or 33 pike. And pike are on my bucket list as well as walleye and muskie because we don't have them here. So I have zero opportunity to actually go out and target those. So eventually, one of these days, we're going to get up there and fish with Rod and get the walleye and the pike off of the list. And then muskie will be, I don't know where I'm going to go for muskie. Journey puts on a great fucking concert too. Yeah, people say they're one of the best freshwater fish to eat. I've never tried them, but then again, I don't eat fish, so I gave away the last few summers. I've given away so much tuna that it's like ridiculous. We'll go out and limit out on yellowfin and bluefin, and I'll come home and just give it all away, like friends, family, neighbors. Ontario is the spot for muskie. All right, Northern. I will. Send you some tuna. But you guys can go out and get albacore up there still, right? Offshore. I mean, not right now. They're not running, but, during the season, you guys have albacore up there still. We don't get the albacore down here anymore. It's been probably... You can, but you don't fish the ocean? Yeah. It's been probably, 20 years since I've seen albacore down here. Actually, longer than that. Let's see. Late 90s. Yeah, it's been late 90s. Do you not fish the ocean just because of you don't want to, or because it's like too much of a pain in the ass up there? Yeah, it's been that long since we've had albacore out here. As a matter of fact, the last time I went out and actually chased albacore is when I caught a freaking albacore on a goddamn Cheeto. They're blowing up on everything that hit the water, so I tied a freaking Cheeto. I rubber banded a Cheeto to a hook and got an albacore, but that was... Hey, Longbow, welcome in. Yeah, God, that was 90, 95, 96 when we were getting albacore like that. Longbow, is your season over, or did you tag out, or you guys still got more deer to get? It intimidates you. So yeah, it's big water. It is definitely big water. But once you get out there, man, it's just like there's something about it, man. It's just a whole peaceful, calming, like everything goes away. Nothing matters other than, that school of fish out in front of your boat or blowing up on bait, man. You don't think about bills. You don't think about bullshit, the stress of, the daily grind. None of that matters out there on the ocean. But yeah, you're right. You do have to respect his power because late season come. Oh, nice. You still got okay, cool. When did you guys end out there in Pennsylvania? Because we end on New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve is my last day, and I got an either sex tag right now, so I can shoot a buck or a doe. So I'm basically at the point where I'm going to shoot the first damn thing I can put in the freezer. All right, I'm ending this poll. Josie, you got to get on it. Josie's been like, Josie season's open right now too, I think, right? Actually, is Josie still here? Yeah, she's still here. Josie, you got to get on that, girl. I got to get on it. But I learned last week that going out when you're feeling a little bit sick was stupid when it was going to be that cold because it just made me more sick. So all the way into February, damn. 20, oh, so that's tomorrow for PA. Damn. Yeah, I got to get that deer because like I said, I made that stupid deal with myself at the end of last season. It was like, oh, January 20th. Okay. Either way, man, like, you guys got way better seasons than we do. Mine's a split season on my either sex tag. I go the first Saturday of September, then it's 22 days, and then that season's over until October. This year, I think it was the 19th, 15th or 19th, whatever the that Saturday is between the 15th and 19th, and then then we go back until New Year's Eve. But my archery only tag, which is a buck only tag out here, is good for the 22-day archery season, and then it's also I can also hunt rifle, which is like late October until it's like what was it this year? Like the 28th. It's the last weekend of October until the weekend before the Sunday before Thanksgiving. So hey, Stacy's here. But yeah, we got screwed up seasons. Josie always gives me shit because she's like, it's so hard to remember. Like, you need a book to be able to keep track of the season dates and what you can shoot and when you can and where you can and what you can shoot. You know, like in this area, what you can't shoot in that area, what tag you can use when. It's just so freaking confusing. But I think next year, I'm going to get my either sex tag because that extends my archery season out way longer than regular archery season. And because right now, the only people that can hunt in San Diego are hunting on the tag that I'm hunting right now. But I think next year, what I'm going to do, I'm not going to get the archery only. I'm going to get an actual rifle tag next year. Yeah, our state's nuts with its freaking dates. Like, we're in the middle of it, and I don't understand the dates. Like, I know it ends on New Year's Eve, and I know it's open right now, but I don't remember what day it reopened because it's a split season. So, what bow do I shoot? I'm shooting the Diamond Edge Max. And a lot of people want to talk shit saying, like, oh, you should be shooting a $1,500 freaking, Hoyt or Matthews or whatever, paying, 2 grand for your bow. But here's the thing. My little diamond is super freaking short. It's only like 34-inch cam to cam, and it's super light. So it's easy to pack around, and it's when I'm up in the tree saddle, I don't have a big old freaking, 4-foot cam to cam bow that I'm dealing with. It really opens up some smaller shooting lanes for me up in the tree. And it's accurate as hell. So I'm happy with it. It's nice and compact. Mrs. SoCal shoots freaking traditional. And I can't hit the fucking... I could be inside the barn and not hit the side of the barn with the freaking recurve. But Mrs. SoCal will poke your eye out with that thing. And she's shooting a 40-pound yeah, like opening a freezer door in a tree, right? Yeah. See, that's why I like my little diamond. It's super easy to handle up in the tree saddle. Nice and compact. Great freaking accuracy on it. And it's shooting like we estimated it at the bow shop with my draw weight, my draw length, all that right now. We estimated it at like just under 300 feet a second. So it's shooting fast for a short bow. Oh yeah, I've seen you deal with that thing in a tree. It's fucking massive. It's but I've seen you stick some deer with it too, which is badass. Dude, I love that Hamska drop away rest that I have. I love mine. Yeah, but for California to hunt with a crossbow, you have to have multiple doctors sign off that say you can't pull a regular bow. So, and see, I got the 5-pin on my sight. I need to drop it down. I really shouldn't have my 50 and 60 pins in there when I'm hunting. But when I'm out here in the back just shooting, I'll shoot 80, 90 yards with that 5-pin sight. And, I'm not going to shoot a deer past 40 yards. But I'll come out here and set up my 3D targets, and I'll shoot at 80 just to do it. But I'm not going to shoot a deer past 40. Like 40's for me, 40's just that's like on the edge of where I would shoot. It would have to be. I'd have to have a perfect shot angle on it at 40 to take the shot. Yeah, the Whisker Biscuit, I don't like it. I ended up having a bunch of fletchings ripped off with the Whisker Biscuit. Yeah, you have to be disabled. That's what I'm saying. In California, you have to have the disability stuff to be able to hunt with a crossbow out here. So you love the 3-pin slider? Just, yeah. See, I'm not even sure what sight I have on mine, but I know I paid a lot of money for it. Yeah, exactly. 50 yards is, you know, to me, 50 yards is like the, if I'm going to shoot a deer at 50, I'm not going to shoot it with my bow. I don't think it's fast enough. But it's going to be like, I have to have this deer in the freezer. So there's just, after 40 yards, 40 to 50 yards, you think about a shot that far, and if you're off just by, a fraction of an inch, it's going to multiply over the distance. Just like with, ballistics. It's ballistics. A fraction of an inch turns into a foot to 2 feet, the farther out you go. So, but I'm comfortable taking a shot at 40. I don't want to, but I will. Past 40, I'm not taking the shot. Not unless it's, perfect conditions, perfect wind, and a deer worth taking a shot at, past 40. Yeah, 50 is a people think, 50 yards, that's not much. Field goal kickers are kicking 60-yard field goals. They don't think 50 yards is that much, but when you're shooting a stick with a string, a lot can go wrong within, 50 yards. Exactly. If you're only seeing deer at 50, you got to that's your problem. You got to get better. You should be able to get them exactly. So, the average deer in the United States that's shot with a bow, I read this statistic, and I don't know if it's 100% accurate, but I was reading a bunch of statistics. It says the average deer taken is within 17 yards. So, my preferred shot, I don't want to take one I do want to take one at 17, but 20 to 25 to me is like the ideal shot. Your pin is set at 20 to 25. Oh, you're using a single pin too, right, Josie? If I remember right. Oh, you live 40 minutes from the factory? Nice. I'd love to go tour their factories. Just one, yeah. That's right. Last video, I think it was one of your last lives that you did. You were only like 5 feet up, if I remember right. See, where I'm at, um, my ideal height where I am is like 10 to 12 feet. Anything above that is just too much. And anything below that, you're in their sight line when they pop up over the ridge. Spit on them, then give them the shaft. Exactly. Yeah. But see, where I'm at, the terrain is so uneven and hilly that like 10 to 12 feet is ideal. anything higher than that, then your shot angle's changing drastically, and you know it just becomes weird. It becomes really weird. You got to you figure at 25 yards, right, from, you see these guys that are like 20, 25 feet up. That's one hell of a shot angle. You got to damn near hit them, you know, upper back to get double lung at that angle. And I don't want to take a shot. I will not take a shot if I know that I can't put it in that kill zone, which is not big. You got like an 8-inch. You got like an 8-inch target area that's ideal. I mean, you can get a liver shot and hope they bleed out overnight, but I want to break their heart and pop their lungs and be able to go recover them, an hour later. Yeah, that's the thing is the shot angles. You get it. Yeah, you're right. You're like, inch and a half off the spine to get down with such an extreme angle. I want I want I think Ted Nugent said it best. I'm aiming for the opposite armpit, you know. I want that arrow to go in and I want that arrow to freaking come out in the armpit on the other side. Because at that angle, you're getting everything. And the last thing I want to do is shoot a deer and not kill it. Yeah, the Nightbot Rod dropped in the location and all that for the Nightbot. He came in with some pretty funny shit. Actually, somebody type in the dot caught or dot catch, because I know he put some pretty funny shit for the catch report in there too. There you go, Josie got it. 2 failed trolls, 1 palm tree, and the best people from California. There you go. Yeah, the way Rod's got Nightbot set up, it's pretty badass. Josie, you need to get him to set yours up. All you got to do is download it. Go to Nightbot TV. I think it's nightbottv.com. Download the Nightbot. Actually, you don't even have to download it. You just pop in all the information, follow the steps. It's really easy. And then give Rod the managing mod. And he'll go in and set all the codes and all that. So yours, basically, he's got a few things on his that I don't have. But, he'll set you up with whatever you want. You do need to one day? Well, yeah, I would say the way your channel's growing and the views that you're getting, Nightbot would be huge. Nightbot would help you out big. $35 feels like 27. Wins. Hey, Longbow with the freaking super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Gus to 21. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. I mean, hell, the other day, I went out and refused to get up in the saddle. We were blowing like 40, 45. which pissed me off because that was like the first time I made it out to the deer woods on time. Feels like 10 degrees. Wind at 20. Oh, that sucks. When you're in the real feel of 10 degrees, man, and you're in the tree saddle, that's hard. That's hard to hunt. That's when you almost want to just give up, go home and sit in front of the fire. I don't have that option now. Weather can't be an option for me anymore. After tomorrow, I'm not going tomorrow. I'm giving myself one more day to sit home and, be warm and not feel like crap. And Sunday and Monday, I will 110% be out in the deer woods. I'm going to try 2 different spots. I'm going to go, I'm not sure which one I'm going to hit yet, but damn, Josie's coming up quick. You're 484 views. 484,000. Damn. Tony's going to blow us all out of the water here. Yeah. 4720. 3,800,000 freaking views. So those are some impressive numbers right there. One day I'll get there. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do is, hey, it's me. Welcome in. Your first video was August 19th. Yeah, but you had the other channel for a long time too, so I'm sure that, I know you guys had a really big following on that as well, so I'm sure a lot of the viewers followed you over to the new channel. I've only actually been serious about my channel since probably maybe April. But with, having my dad and my mother-in-law living with us, it was hard to get out and do shit. Yeah, absolutely. That experience had to be freaking, yeah, that was gold. What else can the bot do? So the Nightbot, you can do the weather. The way I have mine set up, type, Josie, you know how to do it. I forget what the command is. I think it's .help. And it'll bring up the list of all the stuff that it does. Okay. Stats, target, tuna. So the tuna is just like, yeah. Tony, type just the word tuna. There you go. Northern did it. So it drops a link to your channel. So let's see. What are the ones I have set up? The weather zip code, the .where, to the email, the stats, the target. So let's see. Josie, type .target, or somebody type .target and see what pops up. Because I haven't changed that since, I think it still says like Bambi's dad or something. But yeah, the Nightbot is really targeting mule deer. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, the Nightbot's kind of a cool little deal. Especially it's great for fishing. because you can update like your catch count. But for being out in the deer woods, it's great because a lot of people ask the same questions over and over and over. Where are you hunting? What are you hunting for? Whatever. And they can just go in and type in like dot where, right? Somebody type in that dot where. Dot email will bring up the freaking email for the channel. Dot where will bring up, my location. Let's see. Dot caught will bring up what I've caught, or whatever. So yeah, you can put like, we're hunting in, wherever, wherever you're at, you can see, hunting secret spot in, none of your business land or whatever. But it's actually a cool little deal I like it for the fact of, yeah, when we're out in the deer woods, we're up in the tree, we got our microphone and we're whispering and talking to chat, but I don't want to answer the "where are you" question or, you know, what are you hunting 8 million times during a chat. People can just type the dot where. It'll say, okay, right now we're in my backyard in California. And then, what are you hunting? It'll, dot target will bring up mule deer. The dot penis does not bring up Al's channel. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Dot penis does not bring up the, Pornhub channels or any of that. So, but I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Tony, is you can put it to where like you can give it that command where it'll say it. It'll say it. Yeah. See, you could put all of those in there, and basically you can customize all the shit that you want to put into it. It's a pain in the ass to write the code. Hey, Munchie, welcome in. But once you figure out the code, how to write the code and shit for it, you can put in anything you want. You can type in like dot fuck you troll or whatever, and for your or muff diver, you can put in any of those commands that you want, and it'll pop up the information that you want it to pop up. So it's just a matter of knowing how to input the proper code that it wants to follow to get the proper response. But yeah, like I was having issues getting mine set up. So what I did was I gave Rod the managing mod powers of my Nightbot, and he went in and set everything up for me. But see, you could do that. You could put in the like dot hot girlfriend my wife won't find out about, and it could come up with like Jenna Jameson, the nearest strip club. Yeah, you could do any of those. It's just a matter of knowing how to set the codes that you want it to work with. What time's Taco Bell open till? Right? But see, you could do that. Like, Rod has his set up for, I mean, he's solely strictly fishing, but he's got it to where you can type in Rod's Nightbot, dot record bass, and it'll tell you, it'll pull from the fishing game data. It'll pull that data and tell you that, the record bass in Montana where he's at is, whatever pound. Rod, his channel is "Wanna See My Rod." He's all about fishing, but he's great, dude. That guy, when he goes to fish, man, he goes to freaking fish. Yeah, "Wanna See My Rod." Actually, somebody type in his at, and it should bring up his thing. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's in. If you go through my channel or Josie's channel, or I know me and Josie for sure, you should be able to find him through our channels. But he's out in Great Falls, Montana area, and he does a shitload of fishing. He'll do live streams. That dude is like, we give him shit because, like, when Rod goes out to fish, Rod goes out to fucking fish. That dude will leave his house at like 3 o'clock in the morning, drive 2 hours to the lake, and he'll fish all day long. And I've joked about it that I woke up and Rod was fishing. I went to sleep and Rod was still fishing. And I woke up again and Rod was still fishing. Yeah, Northern subbed to him too. He just subbed. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, check out some of his stuff. He's got some really cool stuff. He's got a bunch of some of his shorts that he's got posted on his channel. He's got a camera, a lure camera, and it's pretty cool to watch some of these fish come up and like check out the lures, and he'll get catches, he'll get fish just coming up and checking out the lure, all kinds of cool shit, all kinds of cool stuff. But Rod's a great dude. But he's just basically right outside of town in Great Falls, Montana. So right now he's I think he said the weather was like fucking frozen with winds blowing like crazy. But yeah, if you want to put the Nightbot stuff onto your channel, it's nightbottv.com, and it'll give you, enter this information. It'll walk you through the whole thing. Channel name. You basically link it up to your YouTube, and 13 degrees, 21-mile-an-hour winds. So, yeah. Yeah, his stuff is awesome. And he's a great dude. He doesn't care about holding back information. He will absolutely tell you right down to the knot that he's tying on his fishing stuff. But he's hooked up a bunch of people. He figured out how to break Nightbot to make it actually work. A lot of these codes that you see, like the .cot, the drop your link is one of their Nightbots things. But a bunch of these stuff that a lot of us are using, he actually wrote the code for it. So But you could straight up put like, in the Nightbot, like location somewhere in a fucking tree, hunting. You're targeting a deer that walks by, or or if you're fishing, right? Say you're out fishing, you could say, like, oh, the location could be, you know, Lake Titicaca, and we're targeting dorkfish. Or yeah, we're hunting Sasquatch, all that. But see, you can put all that shit in there to where people can type in totally stupid shit into your chat, and it'll come up with like whatever answer you want it to. You can put in like, dot dinner, and the answer could be eat a bag of dicks. It's just a matter of what you want to customize your Nightbot to. Right? You could do the Dot Mile High Club, and it could say like, I joined with freaking Debbie, a mile over Dallas. Yeah, Nightbot's kind of it's a cool little deal to have on your streams. Just for the aspect of, I know you get it a lot too. Like, oh, where are you hunting at? And somebody in your chat could type in like, dot where, and it'll bring up, whatever location you set it to. Now the thing is though, you gotta set it each time. So 37 feet up, 37,000 feet up, deep in the trenches, banging out margaritas in Japan, right? So you could absolutely do that. I mean, you could set that for your location or whatever. The only thing is, like, if you want to change your location, you got to do it from either like the laptop before you leave, or have somebody else set it for you. Yeah, Fishy Things has some different codes. Yeah. Yeah, but usually what I'll do for mine is like, if I'm in the deer woods, mine's gonna say, like my dot where is gonna say, I'm in the deer woods. Sometimes, the actual location, or other times it'll be like, Crapifornia. You're gonna start putting your 10-digit grids for where you're hunting. You can absolutely do that. You can do whatever you want with it, really. Well, that's fine too. You can totally you can tell people you're hunting like, wherever you want. Hell, you can put like, I'm in the deer woods on top of Mount Everest if you wanted to. But like when you're fishing, you can set the water body that you're on, the lake, the river, the stream, the creek, whatever, and then like, whatever city you're in. Oh, no shit. So he's kind of like trying to jump your spots or what? That's kind of a dick move. See, I don't care about talking about my spots out here because even after, he still can't find his own deer. That's hilarious. He actually jumped in here the other night. He said he was drunk as shit. That was actually the first time I've seen him jump in here in a long, long, long time. Actually, since last time I think he was here when Pain Train was still a thing. But yeah, Nightbot's definitely one you should check out for the streams because it does help. It does help out. And you can also set it up too to where like I think I have mine set up to where only moderators can actually enter information into and actually while I'm saying that, I believe right now the way I have it set is that only mods can type in information into my Nightbot. Get a monster. What's up, brother? Good to see you. You hit 500,000. Nice. Oh, on that. Wait, you're talking about that one video? You hit 500,000 on the one? In the last 24 hours. That's badass. That's freaking badass. Yeah, somebody type in like .ac and add like something to the catch. Dude, I'd be on cloud nine too if I hit 500,000 views on a short. Hell, I'm trying to still break like 3,000 views on a short. Yeah, there you go. AC, Sasquatch. And see, then it'll come up with, today we've got 2 failed trolls, 1 palm tree, 1 Sasquatch, and the best people from California. Now it's funny because that's how I figured out that you guys kind of killed that channel. Because I went in there looking, I had noticed that I had not seen shit from either one of you guys for forever. And I went into the channel, and the last stream was like, fuck, a long ass time ago. And then somehow, some way, I don't know if it was like the algorithm or whatever, but I went scrolling through right after that, scrolling through freaking the lives, like the live feed, and came up on you in a tree, and I was like, oh shit, no way, okay. You've never seen it come up? Yeah, I was. Shit, what? Summertime? Get a monster. I say do it, bro. I say do it. What he was doing was fucking absolute bullshit. And come to find out that Josie wasn't the only one he did that to. I made the post about it, which I usually don't get into the drama and bullshit. But I put a community post about it. And who was it? It was Back Mountain commented on that post saying that he was doing the same shit to him. So Josie had sent me a bunch of the emails and shit that the guy had said to her. And I showed all that to Mrs. SoCal. And she was looking at it and she was like, okay, yeah, this guy is fucking psychopathic. Like, his next step was going to be to ask Josie to post a freaking GoFundMe. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. But yeah, like, all of a sudden, like, he's talking about how First, he broke his ankle, and then he was out in the deer woods, and then he said he got all weird and like basically what he described was like a super low blood sugar diabetic incident that he had. And then what happened next? Then he got sick with pneumonia, and then he was in the hospital. But between the time he had the little diabetic thing that he described and when he got sick, he had shot a deer. But he still had a broken leg at the point in time. So, you know, the dude's a fucking, it was Bruce Morris. The dude's a total piece of shit. And I actually saw him jump into Crappy Man's live the other night. And he said hi to somebody. I forget who he said hi to in Crappy Man's live. It might have been like Purnell or somebody else. But I think right when he realized I was in the chat, he bailed out. It might have been Seth. It may, yeah, you're right, Jesse, because I text you right when I sent you a text saying who he was saying what's up to. Yeah, I think it was Seth. Seth Johnson Outdoors. Anyone find his Facebook or anything? No. I don't have Facebook. I'm banned from Facebook for life. They don't like me over there. You have ways to find them. Find them. Because see, what got me was when he started sending messages, emails to Josie from his own email saying, hey, this is his dad. Like, come on, man. Why am I banned from Facebook? Because apparently Mark Zuckerberg doesn't like it when you call him out on shit. How do you go to Facebook jail? Say the wrong thing that Facebook doesn't like and they freaking ban your channel. Wait, he went ballistic. Tony, you're saying he went ballistic on Josie's? Message after message after message? Yeah. He just kept sending them. Yeah. I believe Josie blocked him from like everything. Yeah. So he was. Oh, you didn't tell me about that one, Josie. What he was doing was looking for. He kept escalating the issues, just one thing after another, after another, after another, to the point where he told Josie that and here's what I don't get. Okay. Here's why I don't understand how his brain was working. But he tells Josie that he's in the hospital with pneumonia. And at first, Josie had asked him, "Oh, do you have pneumonia?" And he says his response was, "What's that? What's pneumonia?" And then he said he's in the hospital with pneumonia and he's had it a whole bunch of times. Well, if he'd had it a whole bunch of times, he wouldn't have asked her what it is. And then he tells her that they're getting ready to put him into a coma. And then the next message is from his email talking about, oh, this is his dad. This is his dad. Can you post a thing about my son? This and that. And that's when Josie came to me with it and was like, bro, what do you think? Like, what the fuck? So I told Josie, I said, well, have him freaking get a hold of me because I have more of my channel's a little bigger than hers was at the point. And he did. And I led him down the fucking path. Like, oh, what's wrong? And, oh, have they done this or have they done that? Or I sent it all to Josie as well. But I straight up used like medical terminology that was way up and over his head. And I said, I forget exactly what I said to him. But I'm like, oh, have they checked for this or they checked for that? Are they doing this? Are they doing that? And his response was, yeah, all of that. And at that point, I knew he was totally, completely, utterly, I mean, I knew before that he was utterly, completely full of shit. But what I did was I asked him a bunch of leading questions to see how bad he'd lie about it. And that's when, after he emailed me about it, is when I did that post. What's his name? So his name is Bruce Morris, and I forget, it's got a couple, like 5134 or something, like something weird after his name. Yeah, Bruce Morris. I forget what his full, like, channel name is. He's got 4 numbers after the name. Well, he's banned from my channel, so Nightbot wouldn't even freaking bring him up. Yeah, he's banned on a lot of people's stuff. Last time I saw him was on Crappy Man's live. And right when he realized I was there, he bailed out. Dude, yeah, Gator Monster, you got to do that because I want to. I need to see this. I have a feeling Tony's gonna freaking link up the Nightbot and have some funny shit in his channel. Yeah, like I hate drama and I avoid it with a passion. But when I saw this dude doing that shit to Josie, that fucking set me off. Because every last one of you on here knows Josie's stand up, man. She does not fucking do anything negative anywhere. You know, she supports fucking everybody out there. So, right? Josie J's a queen, man. She fucking Josie shows love to every single channel out there. Where's the fucking grunt call? Oh, I won't tell her. Dude, I have not had any luck with any calls out here whatsoever. Well, I can't say that. The fawn distress call called in a fucking goddamn mountain lion for me, but I really wasn't after mountain lions, and you know, you really can't shoot them out here unless they make contact with you first. Keep it on the down low. Yeah, Josie, we won't tell anybody that you're good and that we like you. We won't let anybody know. We will for sure let them know about your feet, though. I still think you should make make some socks, Josie. I bet you will be able to absolutely sell those. Oh fuck! No shit. Okay, wait a minute. Well, that makes fucking sense now. Gator's actually fucking Land of Steel. I feel like a fucking idiot. I wondered why I haven't seen that channel in a while. Huh. Damn, I feel about as stupid now as I did when I figured out that Mary was Turner's wife. No, I didn't realize that freaking Gator was LOS. Hey, hunting and stuff. Right? No, we were saying. So we were talking earlier with the Fishing Hoosier was here talking about merch and stuff that he makes for people, and we suggested Josie make a line of socks, like Josie Swampfoot socks. And then somebody said actually that she should just sell her worn socks. And I told her that she'd go to prison for chemical warfare if she did. Good to see you hunting and stuff. Right? Make socks for those OF models. Dude, I'm telling you, Josie, all you got to do is get like 3 or 4 different little stupid sayings on the sock. You know, like the green toes with like the little fucking stank lines coming off it. And a dead armadillo. Right? I'm pretty sure that armadillo went and found a dead moose to shove its nose up the dead moose's ass to get rid of the smell of Josie's feet. Dude, you're not lying, Josie. I looked at freaking so when I bought my new camo this year. I mean, I got a smoking freaking deal on it. I got it on a clearance sale, but um, I went and looked at the same website, the same manufacturer for the women's stuff for the clearance, and a pair of pants in the women's was what I paid for pants and a jacket. You know, straight up rainproof shit too. So toes up and tits up seems to work, right? Right? I'm telling you, I think if Josie made a freaking line of socks with like swamp foot or fucking stank foot or whatever written on the bottom of the socks, and then the toes like with the green stank coming off of them, and a dead armadillo up towards like the ankle, I bet people would buy it. I know a lot of people that follow her channel that have seen the video would. I think it'd be hilarious. I think it'd be absolutely hilarious. Right? See? Buy a pair just for the collection wall. Stinkfoot hunting apparel. There you go. Green socks that shape her foot. Yeah, She Brand is like see, but they're working on that she. They're using that for motivation and sales. It's like, oh, it's women's hunting clothes, but you're paying freaking 3 times as much. You need to remember all these ideas. Write them down. Write them down. So yeah, the bow hanger. I actually have a bow hanger for my saddle that I really like. It's basically just a strap with a metal hook on it, rubber coated metal hook, and it works perfect. The strap goes through the hook, and the hook has some teeth that kind of bite into the tree a little more, and it works really well. Works really well. Size 17s, damn Shaq. That's fucking huge. That would be hilarious. The toe hair would have to be green though, poking out. These fucking dogs never stop. Getting to the point where it's like time for a Raid meatball. That's even funnier. The green toe jam squishes out. You could do it too. You can make it happen. Josie, you got to do it. I think Josie could sell those. What are you doing, bud? Come here. Come here. Damn, dog, you're all warm. You in there laying on my bed on the heater? You had to be, dude. You're all freaking warm. Oh, that'd be even better. Have it actually stink as you walk. Little whoopee cushion built in the sock. Really? You're gonna bark with a tennis ball in your mouth? Oh shit. Oh, it's 11 o'clock. Mrs. SoCal is off work. Means I got like an hour and a half to finish cleaning up the house before she gets home. I don't see that happening. Yeah, but you're on the opposite coast. I'm on the wrong coast. I need to be. I need to get the hell out of this state. Walking. That's hilarious. Josie's walking sniff stocks. I need you to remind me to bring dirt for my office planners. I thought you were already off work. Or are you off work and like in the car? Um, you got to remind me to remind you. Walk and sniff, right? Actually, we got. Is it for your office plant that you need it? I don't know if she's. Oh, you're not even off. Okay. All right. So she's still at work. Okay, cool. That gives me a little more time to finish the kitchen. I just need to know what plant she needs it for so I know how much to make. Ah, okay. For the office plant. All right. Um, this raised bed out here that we have has some really, really damn good soil in it. So I can fill you up a planter full of that. Man, I wish I could freaking tell you guys about the shit with her work, like the stories she brings home, but she had to sign an NDA, so I can't talk about it. And if I talk about it, they know where I freaking learned it. Well, bring the planters home, and I'll fill them. Oh, she'd fucking kill me. She'd kill me for that, Gator. Hell no. She's driving a brand new freaking car. We bought that in what? April? May? Yeah. She would absolutely whip my ass. That may be a reason for divorce. Yeah, she beat my ass with a shovel for that. No, I made up a batch of super soil. So I'll give her some super soil for that plant. So it was funny. I didn't want to drive the truck out to the deer woods one day, and it was her day off. And I told her, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna take your Blazer. And she goes, if you get deer blood in my car, I'm going to kill you. And I'm like, okay, so I ended up bringing a tarp just in case. Oh, they're okay. Well, her and her damn dinosaurs. Yeah, she's got one of the new Blazers that like came back as a car and not an actual Blazer. I'll tell you what though, that damn thing is freaking awesome on gas. We drove from here to Lake Havasu, which is 4 hours. And then we drove all around Lake Havasu for the week, and we still had a quarter tank of gas. She gets like almost 600 miles, or almost 600 miles to a tank. It's, I don't like it as much as the Jeep, because we have a Jeep Cherokee as well, the Trailhawk. That's pretty much turned into off road only now. Like we don't drive it. We just that only goes off road. But for an SUV, I'm a truck guy. I will be a truck guy till I die. But for an SUV, that Blazer, I like it. I like it. There's enough room in there that if you throw the back seats down, you're gonna fit a deer no problem with all your stuff. But it's comfortable to drive. And Jesus Christ, my wife is fucking demented, you guys. But that's why I married her. But yeah, the Blazer, I would buy it again. It drives nice. It's comfortable. That's the thing. It's comfortable for like a road trip. It's great on gas. It's great on power. That's great on power. Um, yeah, I'd buy one again if I had to. We got the 2024, so I like it. Yeah, I'll tell you what, she knows some crazy shit that most people shouldn't know. Like, who knows that it takes 8 seconds to drain the human body of all its blood? That's information that most people don't ever think about. But yeah, Tony, she does like that Blazer. She drives, well, it's what, almost 80 miles one way to work for her, and it's comfortable. And it handles, we got to go where we live at. She's got to go up and over the mountains each way, up and over the mountain to get to work, and then up and over the mountain to get back from work. And it handles great. Right? And the time you can freaking vacuum seal a freaking backstrap, you can freaking drain somebody's blood. I did not know that. I was not aware of that. Yeah, shit. What the fuck is the military doing out here this time of night? There's 3 military helicopters way out there. I don't know. They're probably going to Miramar or Pendleton. I don't usually see them this time of night. That's it is kind of disturbing, right? So the shop vac, yeah, that's why I hide the shop vac from her. I'll be asleep one night. She's gonna freaking slit my femoral and freaking drain my blood because I did something wrong. Actually, I don't think she'd do that. Yeah, right. Well, no, where I live, so out my backyard is thousands upon thousands of acres of pretty gnarly terrain. And some of the pilots, because there's, so to the west of me, you have Miramar and Pendleton. And then east of me, you have, I'm not even sure what the base is called out there, but it's, Sealy and El Centro. So there's 3 pretty decent air bases around me, within quick flight distance. But the hills out here, they'll come out in the hills out here and kind of do some training once in a while. Because, once you get back out in the hills back here, you don't have the elevation like you do, but the terrain mimics the Middle East pretty well. So it's good training for them. Oxford. Probably. The sad thing is she'll probably know. I don't know where all the trolls are tonight. We had a couple that weren't like right in the beginning of the stream, like 2.5 hours ago, but they were boring. I think they're getting afraid of my channel because we have, like, there are no rules when it comes to the trolls. Actually, the rule is like, try to make them cry. If you can make them jump out the 5th floor apartment window, even better. I'll tell you what, though, man, that little Diego kid that one night, man, that kid took a beating in this channel for like over an hour. I'm pretty sure that kid's in counseling after that night. Yeah, the sad part is she will know the answer to that question by tomorrow. Or maybe later tonight. I don't think I blocked Y though. I don't think I did. Actually, I should go in and see who's blocked on my, because I know that a couple of weeks ago when I put up the whole post about, trolling the trolls and all that bullshit, I had unblocked everybody. Well, except Travis C. Fuck Travis C. I was pissed already that day. What day was that? Was that the day I had all the issues with Starlink? Maybe I should go look. I gotta do that on the laptop though. Yeah, I'm not even sure. One for 1,300 at the moment. Last week, huh? All right. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go grab the laptop and see who's all there on that list. Give me a quick minute. I actually had to go find the laptop. I don't know I didn't know where it went. And it's dead, so I gotta plug it in. There we go. All right. As soon as this thing fires up, we'll find out if what trolls are blocked and what aren't. Wow, so she already had an answer for the freaking. Wow. Told you guys. I can't believe she's still at work. Okay, what am I missing? Because you guys are all. I missed something. Oh yeah, the dude that's like telling me I was afraid to get out of the truck when the fucking wind was blowing so hard the truck was getting moved around. I think that was why though, wasn't it? All right, she's leaving, so she'll be home in like an hour and 45 minutes. What, Grandmaster Flex? You like to rub shit all over your own body? You got fucking problems, bro. Bro, you came to the wrong fucking channel. You guys know the rule. How about it? I came to America? What the fuck does that mean, bro? All right, sorry guys, I'm looking up the thing here. All right. I gotta go find. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you who blocked them. But let's see. That's in community. I gotta find it. Customization? Is that where it was? No. Oh, settings. I think. Yeah. Community moderation. Yeah, but the sad thing is he gives the dogs his pocket change afterwards. User management. Hidden. All right. No, he's not on the list. No, freaking, huh. Yeah, why those not blocked? He's not banned. He's not on the block list. So, how do you check your? Oh shit, guys. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat for a second there. Are you talking about your list on the who's blocked from your channel? So if you go into YouTube Studio, you got to do it on a laptop, desktop, whatever. So go into YouTube Studio, go into settings, and then let's see. Let me go back all the way to the very back. Oh yeah. No, I need to save that. Okay, so Let me start from the very beginning of it so I can make sure I do it right. You go to settings in YouTube Studio, and then in settings, it'll bring up, when you click settings, it'll bring up the drop down menu. You go to community moderation, and then just that'll bring up another menu, and then you hit user management, and it'll show your managing mods, then your regular mods, and then down below that it'll show the hidden, who's hidden, and from there you can either leave them hidden or unhide them. All right, I missed a whole shitload of chat. I'll never be able to catch up. You know, 120. Oh, okay. Keep a pet bass. Bass need a lot of room. People don't realize how much room bass take up. There's like 200 people on that list. Holy shit. Yeah, so you can go through and like clear them all out or keep them all there. It's totally up to you. Mosby blocking 5 people alive. Yep. Yeah. I just went and cleared out everybody that was blocked out of mine. There was only like 6 people blocked. I left 3 of them. But I haven't blocked anybody. So, yeah, just all you got to do is, once you're in there and you see the block list, you just click on them and it'll take them off. But you can get them, I think you got to go through and do it like one by one. Yeah, next time I catch you live, I'll try to see who's. Well, I don't have a Ranch on Tony's live, so I'll have to. I'll pay attention. I'll let you know though if I see people blocking people. But I know that a lot of people block way too many people for like dumb shit. Hey, what's up, Derek? Yeah, I know that I've had some people blocking people for stupid shit. So I try to at least go in once in a while and see who's blocked and who's not. And there's actually 3 people on my block list that will never come off that list, but Travis C is one of them, and the others are not from the hunting or fishing community. All right, so Mrs. SoCal's on her way home. That means it's 11:30, so she'll be home about 1:15 or someone. Dude, Travis C and his uncle can go fuck themselves. Yeah, I'm the same way, Tony. I'm the same way. Like, I don't care what they, let the trolls troll. But if you want to get racist, or if you want to go after, personally go after people in my chat, you're done. But if you're in here talking shit, I'm fine with that. I mean, hell, Josie put up that video, 3-4 months ago, and we're still talking shit to Josie about it. But, we're not freaking personally attacking her. So that's where I draw the line. Now, if you want to come in and talk shit to people like you would, yeah. The racist bullshit, and the actual talking shit to people in my channel, I don't tolerate it. But there's talking shit and there's talking shit. You know, yeah. Wilo's not banned. He's not on the ban list. I know I timed him out the one day, and he hasn't been back since then. But I'm fine with that because he was a boring troll anyway. Like, he had the same freaking lines over and over and over and over. Yeah, he just hasn't come back. Well, it's because he has no comebacks. So, and he came in, I was already pissed off when he came in and started his shit. Yeah. Now, exactly. And I love it when they come in. The first thing they say is, gay this or gay that. Then I'll just start going off on them about how gay they are. Like, hey, do you want to come out? Is this like your coming out party or what? But yeah, that one dude was talking shit to Northern. And it wasn't like he was, it wasn't like we sit around talking shit to our buddies, This dude was actually like being an asshole. And he got. Oh, you going on vacation, Derek? Oh yeah, that's nice. That's awesome. I need to go on vacation. Actually, I've been on vacation for like 2 years. Oh, plant shutdown. Okay. Wait, I thought it was. I don't know. I got the Canadian states all fucking confused. I thought it was. No, everybody wants to get away from Alberta, right? Yeah, I'm old school like that too. Like, but if you're gonna straight like disrespect somebody on purpose to be a fucking asshole, that's where I draw the line. Now, if you're gonna come in here and talk shit like Josie's feet stank, that's one thing. But if you're gonna come in here and be a fucking asshole, that's where I draw the line at. Wait, where is it, like Alberta and or I don't know. It's like Alberta and Saskatchewan or some fucking one of them. Are talking about, like, I guess they got the fucking approval to like separate from Canada, right? Or some shit. I don't know. It's Canada, man. Canada's fucking foreign to me. I just know you guys are north of us and it's cold. Yeah, Derek, Walmart. Walmart. Hey, Longbow with the freaking super chat. Fuck this live. It's gay. Right? Fucking make this fucking live bite the pillow. Fucking pillow biting pooter pirate live. girl with some class. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, Derek, go to Walmart and get a tripod. They usually got the better selection, and damn, Longbow coming in hot with the freaking gay super chats. And then right as look at that, right as Longbow comes in, we got a freaking, what's this kid's name? Jessicer? Wants to fucking, hey bro, if Jessicer, if this is like, you're coming out, go ahead. We won't fault you for being gay. You can come out. No, those are December bugs, man. The June bugs left in July. Yeah, we told him, it's okay. He can come out. We'll support him. His family won't. I mean, they obviously already don't, but we'll support him. Hey, Bob's back. Dude, I should add that one to freaking Nightbot. Dot boobs. I wish you could put up like pictures. Do like dot boobs and have like Dolly Parton show up. Oh, the little bird's just jealous because his family fucking hates him. I know. I wish there was a way we could do that. Put up memes and shit in here. YouTube, come on. Figure it out. Yeah, seriously, talk to Rod. He's the one that would. I'm sure if there's a freaking somebody that could figure out how to do it, it would be him. Right, Bob? Game memes. Yeah, see, all these little freaking trolls could come out and like have their own little meme. Dude, did I not see Derek's shit? What the hell? Wait, did I take him? I didn't take him off the channel. What did I miss? You unsubscribed? Dude, I don't know. I don't think I can unsubscribe people for people. All right, right on, Tony. Have a great night, man. Thanks for being here. Like I said, next time I catch you live, I'll let you know if I see anybody blocking people. Punch the sack. Sounds like something you do in a street fight. Wait, where'd Derek go? Is Derek still here? Derek, where are you? You had to go back to work? All right. Yeah, hell yeah. Thanks for jumping in, Tony. Appreciate you being here, man. If anybody sees Derek, let him know that he's not blocked. As a matter of fact, I just unblocked everybody that had been blocked. And he's not, as far as I know, unsubscribed. I don't think I can actually unsubscribe people from my channel. When you hide people from your channel, basically all it does is make it so that whatever they type, I mean, they can still be hanging out and chat, just not able to actually type. Well, they can still type, but their type doesn't show up. So, and I don't know how I missed all Derek's comments. He was in Cindy's and left. Well, if anybody sees him, let him know that I don't know what happened, but he ain't on the freaking list. He's not on the ban list. I just cleared the whole freaking list. I mean, I'm sure he'll be back. Josie will see him. Because, him and Josie freaking fight like an old married couple. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Derek, I don't know what happened. I don't know if you're not, obviously not on the freaking blocked list. And I don't know how you got unsubscribed. But I can't unsubscribe you. Oh, see, then they subscribe back. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I know that YouTube has been weird lately. A lot of people aren't getting notifications on stuff. I don't know if they unsubscribe people or not. But I don't know. I do know, now that you say it, now that you bring that up, I haven't got anything in my feed or anything for a few channels lately. I'm gonna have to go check and see if I got booted out. Who's trolling? Derek? Derek ain't trolling. Derek's not trolling. Derek's here all the fucking time. If Derek was trolling, he'd know it. His trolls would actually be funny. Unlike most of the trolls that come trolling. I swear to God, I need to start a class on how to actually be a troll. See, I'm not even getting the notifications. What I'm getting lately is just all of a sudden I'll get 10 things that says YouTube notification. And that's it. It doesn't tell you what. So I think YouTube's having some fucking issues with their programs. You ain't getting notifications either? Okay. What's some base level things I can tell you about trolling? Dude, if you're going to troll a channel, at least be funny, right? At least come with something new. You know, all this stupid, like, lately it's been like the top freaking troll freaking topics have been like gay shit. You know, like, dude, that's not funny. That's really not. You know, come up with something good. Come up with something funny. Come original. You know, come original. That's the biggest thing. Don't just come in with the same old boring ass bullshit that, you know, isn't funny. It is fucking freezing out here. Oh, it's only, what, 34? That ain't bad. Jesus Christ. Yeah, over 4,000 watch hours of other people's shit. Yeah, don't just say gay, laugh, and leave. Exactly. You know, if you're going to troll, at least make it funny. Like, I troll the shit out of my friends with like text messages and shit, but it's always funny shit. You know what I mean? Like, we got one dude that we know that we call him a walrus, right? Just because he's fucking big old fat motherfucker. But my other buddy, fucking hairy motherfucker, we always talk shit to him about like, dude, bro, you know, take your sweater off. Like we'll be surfing or whatever. And we're like, dude, you didn't have to wear a sweater to the beach, you know. But I sent him a text the other night, and I'm like, dude, I woke up, fucking had this crazy fucking like, I was tripping out, dude, because I woke up and the TV was on, and I saw fucking you and Aileen fucking doing a porn. And then I realized it was Animal Planet, and it was a fucking polar bear attacking a walrus. You know, shit like that. It's kind of funny. You know what I mean? Any good opening lines I can share for trolling? No, because I'm not a troll. Yeah, if you're gonna troll, but don't be a pathetic little fucking crybaby loser bitch about it and come in with gay and lame and all this stupid shit they come in with, you know? You really want to troll a channel? The best way? Subscribe and watch the content and learn. And then use what you've learned. Like, you guys remember, I think it might have been Why though, that came in talking about like, oh, you're fucking poaching and this and that, and it's not even fucking deer season and this, all that bullshit, right? At least he tried to come in with something original, but he was totally fucking stupid about it. But, you know, be original. Ah, fuck that 6'7" bullshit. 6'7" just means you're a fucking stupid little kid with no fucking idea what life's all about. That's hilarious. That's fucking funny, Bob. Dude, good for you. You made $83 fucking playing poker with your pops and his friends. Sweet. 6-7 has something to do with mental retardation, is what it is. You're you don't have a screw loose in the brain. You don't have any screws in the brain. Oh, we really don't give a shit. I really don't give a shit. I just know it means you're a fucking stupid, pathetic little child. Yeah, that was kind of funny, Bob. That was kind of funny. Guys, I am fucking freezing balls out here. I got the heater on in the house, but I'm sitting outside freezing my fucking ass off. But it's all good. I actually need to go finish cleaning the fucking kitchen before she gets home. But she didn't leave work until like, what, 20 minutes ago? So she won't be home till like 1, so I got an hour. I can do it. I can hang out here for a few more minutes and then go get all the shit done. Yeah, see, that's just fucking stupid. It's stupid, is what it is. Weather for Josie's going to be frozen. Yeah. Hey, Grace. Welcome, Mick. Ontario. Yeah, I don't even drop that Ontario shit. What, negative fucking. Negative fuck this? Yeah, that's fucking cold. You just keep checking for the wind. There's like no wind here right now, but it's cold as shit. Josie, you know the zip code here, right? Drop the weather for my zip code. Yeah, right? How do you fucking deal with that, Northern? Like, I couldn't deal. No, no, no way. Um, do 919 Louisiana. Do 919 4.8. Humidity is 97%. Fuck that shit. You need like scuba gear for that. There's no way. Okay. All right. All right. All right. We're going to do this. That said it was 50 what? 52? 53 feels like 52. All right. Check this out. It's like 42. So we know that's way off. You were close. You're off by one number. But like what? 1, 2, 3, 4 states. Dude, this stupid phone stand. All right. If I don't touch it, I won't fall over. Long johns under your freak. Yeah. Josie needs like a heated hunting suit. Like the last live she did while she was out in her freaking deer blind, all you could hear was chattering teeth. Dude, yeah, there's no fucking way you're catching me up in fucking Canada when it's that cold. It's 42 degrees out here on the patio and I'm frozen. Imagine being, what was it, like -3? So 45 more degrees colder. I'd be frozen. When I'm leaving for the deer woods, I go start the fence early and turn on the freaking turn on the heater. At -2, you can't stop moving without a fire. Dude, at -2, I wouldn't be able to move. It gets plus 34 in the summer. So, what's the conversion on that? It's like ×2 plus 12 or something for the Fahrenheit conversion. Yeah, 34 Celsius is like, did you guys hear that? That was a gunshot. That was a fucking gunshot. Hang on, guys. We gotta go check this shit out. Hold on a second. I gotta go, Yeah, I know, bud. I know. We're gonna go see what the fuck that was all about. Hold on. Oop. I cannot show that on the live, but you guys know what I just grabbed. All right, hold on. That was definite gunshots. And in my neighborhood, that ain't normal. That is definitely not normal out here. That's the second time tonight. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Here, let me flip it around. There ain't nothing going on out here. Trying to be quiet to see if I hear anybody. God damn, Josie. Great fucking idea. Hang on. I actually do. I actually do. And where is it? It's right there. It's too much light. The light washes it out, but it's enough that I'd be able to see people rolling around. Yeah, that one light up there just washes everything out. Oh, you know what I can do? Boom. All right. They're not shooting again. I don't see shit. But I know exactly where the area it came from. But see, watch, there's a light that I keep seeing up there. Hold on. Oh, come on, camera. It came from up that way. Up. Oh, it's a neighbor's freaking dumpster. It came from up there. I don't see anything moving around up there. But that's the second time I've heard shots tonight. The other one was way early. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right, guys, I missed a whole shitload of chat, but I didn't see shit out there. Oh, dude, you can't get anywhere near my house without being on camera. Whoa, what the hell did I do? Oh, lighting off, okay. They still got OG Kush around? Yes, I do. I have quite a bit of OG Kush at the moment, actually. It's actually one of my favorites. That is definitely one of my favorites. But yeah, you guys have yeah. Now the true OG Kush, actual true OG Kush, is hard to find. But I know just where to find it. So it's growing behind door number 2. All right, I'm gonna go put this one back. All right, and I'm gonna grab this one. I know I can't touch it, but as long as, I dare you to break into my fucking house. Fucking dare you. All right. But just because of that, I've already taken the concealed carry belt off for the day, but I'll just keep it in the pocket for now. All right. Wait, what got deleted? Dylan is definitely not cool. Coming in with that, Dylan is definitely not cool. Dylan's a fucking gay ass little child coming in with that. Weed being as illegal as Xanax now? No, man. If you know where to look, you can get seeds all fucking day long. You just got to know where to go and what you're getting. I mean, shit. Um, yeah, he signed an executive order to drop it down to Schedule 3, which is opens up a shitload of stuff. Mainly testing, medical testing and stuff, which is awesome. But yeah, Canada's legal. I got a bunch of buddies up in Canada that grow. And then seeds, like, dude, fuck. I have so many fucking seeds, I don't know what to do with them all. With Xanax, dude, I took Xanax one time. I'll never take that shit again. Oregon, there's a guy up in your neck of the woods. Well, I'm not sure exactly where you're at up there, but look up Bingus 503. He's up in Oregon. He produces some fucking fire seeds. That dude makes some fucking amazing fucking crosses. Yeah, the one time I ever took Xanax, I came home from work one day, had a shitty fucking day at work, super stressed out. So my ex gave me Xanax. And she's like, "Oh, you'll be fine. This will like help mellow you out. You'll be chill, fucking whatever." And like 2 hours later, fucking nothing. So she gave me another one. This is like, I don't know, probably like 8 o'clock at night. She gave me a second one, and by like 10:30, fucking nothing. Still fucking stressed out. Wanted to go find somebody and punch him. So she gave me a third one, and I ended up falling asleep. And I have like bits and pieces and flickers and flashes of memory of like the entire next 2 days. I'll never take that shit again. Dynasty. I haven't heard of Dynasty's genetics. Josie loves that Zookies, man. She's all about that Zookies. Sometimes the mystery seeds turn out to be some of the best ones out there. We grew years and years ago. We grew a mystery seed. We had no fucking clue. Bag seed from something. Um, we grew it. We went out to the desert, and we were out in the desert for the weekend, down in Glamis, and we smoked the very first bowl of that right before we got on the bikes, and we rode like 70 miles across the sand dunes, and ended up at the little store up there. And we were too fucking high to go in the store after one bowl, split between me and my buddy. Normally, we'd get on we'd smoke right before we get on the bike, and which is weird because I will not smoke and drive, but I will not get on the dirt bike if I haven't smoked. Normally, because, well, not normally. always. Because if I get on the dirt bike and I don't smoke right before I get on the bike, I'm fucking wide open fifth gear, 5 feet out of camp. So when I smoke and I get on the bike, it keeps me mellow. Like I just kind of cruise until, I'm loosened up and my body's loosened up and I'm in my groove and I'm on the bike and things are going the way it should. And, usually it's about 15, 20 minutes and you're fucking stone sober again because, you're on the bike and adrenaline takes over. We went 70 miles across the desert and we got to the store and we were both still too high to go in the store. All right, I missed chat. What did I miss? Hey, I don't remember what the Cross Suzuki's is. Oh, dude, these things are fucking great when you're freaking high. See, I got lucky. I never got into like the drug scene. I watched like my older brothers and all his stupid friends go through all that shit, and we were just like, "Fuck no, I'm never doing that shit. Don't ever want to be like him." Funny thing though, the only person I've ever seen in my entire life that had anything positive come out of fucking doing crystal meth was my older brother. He was doing that shit like when like computers were new-ish. Um, but he would sit there and fucking tweak out for like days at a time on the computer. Now the dude's a fucking software engineer making fucking 250 grand a year. See, it's funny because the whole OG thing. If you guys know the true story of OG Kush, um, it was actually just a um, Kush. I mean, it was a regular Kush, and the story behind it, where it got the name OG, um, dude grew some shit up in Northern California, like the Emerald, Northern California coastlines. Um, he lived right off of the beach, like a couple 100 feet from his back porch was the beach, and he grew some shit, and he was selling back in the day, growing to sell, and he grew this shit, and somehow, some way, he was hanging out with some other people, and they busted out a bag, and the dude's talking about how badass it was and how it was grown in the mountains and this and that, and the guy's like, "No, dude, I recognize that. That's my grow. That was my harvest." He's like, "It's not fucking mountain grown." He's like, "Dude, it's ocean grown. That shit's OG. That's where the OG came from was ocean grown." Oh no, I don't know. I don't know about that, man. I mean, the OG Kush is one of my favorites, but the Hindu Kush is probably my absolute favorite. Um, but I've made some shit that was I've made some crosses that were definitely better than the OG Kushes out there. Hell, my Mendo Loco, that one's like fucking ridiculous. That is not for the fucking beginner. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna give this about 4 more minutes, and I gotta call it. I gotta go in and take care of some shit in the house before Mrs. SoCal gets home. Yeah, you can definitely tell when you can. Yeah, man, hit the notifications so that you get the notification on the lives. We're gonna be out hunting. I'm not gonna go tomorrow. I'm gonna give myself one more day to like completely get over this freaking bullshit that I've had. But we'll be out quite a bit um, for the next 10 days because season ends on New Year's. But after that, it's all about the fucking being out on the bass boat. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, but you can definitely tell what's, if you know, but you can definitely tell what's been grown near the ocean, um, in the ghettos, and outdoor in the mountains. You can definitely tell if you know what you're doing. Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome. I've never salmon, I've never salmon fished. No shit, huh? I'm gonna wake up with fucking no blood and fucking goddamn Viking braids in my hair. Oh yeah, there's something about that ocean air. The little bit of saltwater air, but you figure too, the ocean has people that don't live near it don't understand what you know the morning fog and all that shit that you get off the ocean. It definitely adds a whole new level, a whole new level. But I'll put my outdoor up against anybody's indoor. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I gotta go in and bust my ass and get some shit done. She's gonna be home in like 30 minutes, so I didn't realize she was doing a 10-hour shift tonight. I thought she was doing a 14, so I thought I had like 2.5 more hours till she actually even got off work. So, but yeah, we'll be out Sunday for sure in the deer woods. Um, I got two spots I'm gonna hit. One on Sunday, one on Monday, and I'm not sure which one I'm gonna hit yet. On which day, but we'll be live for both of them. Um, One will be Starlink because it's going to be deeper into the deer woods where I don't get cell service, and then the other one will probably be the spot I was at the other day where I don't need Starlink. So anyway, um, I'm out of here, guys. I'm gonna go take care of shit in the house. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Fucking, like I said, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. She's got to work, so I'll probably do some sort of live at some point tomorrow just to do it. And then Sunday for sure, you guys mark the calendar. Sunday for sure, we will be out there trying to kill Bambi's family. So, all right, guys, I'll see you guys at some point tomorrow. I might work on the boat. I didn't do it today, so I might. But all right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow. Peace.